let's see. I don't know if we got Luna Seconds, but thank you to Luna Seconds for chasing me to China. We also got let's see. Well, this one doesn't sound very great, but we got Exploiter Twitch following us, and finally we have Luna Band following us. And I have way too many things on the other ones doing that. So let me. There we go. All right. So, say hi, everybody.
Hello, hey, everybody.
There we go.
Hi.
All right. You guys, how you guys feeling? You guys feeling pretty good about the whole party thing and all that?
I feel like we need to, now that we're all here as a group and we can converse, I feel like it's time to plan out. And I think we would pick up off of where we left off in the RP, where we came back from, or me and Argos came back to tell the group what needs to be done. Like what we kind of, Argos had a bunch of ideas on how to prepare. And then we'll just like kind of RP it there. I believe there was some other, hold on, let me scroll up for all the non-RP in the RP chat.
Yeah, sometimes I get lost in the where am I?
Yeah, we all get carried away in the RP chat and just start talking about fucking or out of character shit.
Tangents about.
It's your fault, Eddie. You started it.
Yeah.
We have proof.
We literally have proof.
Let's see. So yeah, Argos came back with a bunch of questions.
Argos has been pacing the floor for a while, and he just keeps repeating a mantra to himself. He keeps repeating soup spoon, salad fork, dinner fork, dessert spoon. Soup spoon, salad fork, dinner fork, dessert spoon.
I like how the least qualified people are going to like a big fancy dinner party.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're a bunch of just glorified killers and god worshippers, and now we're going to a party. So yeah, basically we came back. Everybody had a bunch of like input that they gave in RP and stuff like that. Thorn speaks very highly of Xeon, as if I know everything for some reason.
Hey man, for all he knows, you do.
So I had to explain that I don't actually know everything, and at this point, I don't actually have something. And then Ardonis asked a question about Phalarion, and I shut it down. Very, very promptly, because we don't talk about that shit.
Yeah, but then we just ignored you and picked it back up again.
Yeah, I know. And then Argos told me everything about Phalarion.
Yeah.
Except, okay, so can I clarify that Styx thing? Because we were by the river Styx in that underground cave when he was trying to create the portal to the.
Yeah, you were saying that he was trying to flood Miletus, but that entrance is very far from Miletus. And
I can.
From what I remember, I think he just wanted control of the water, like the waterways in that area.
Yeah,
right. But I thought it was to contaminate it with the river Styx. Was that mistaken?
No, I think he was trying to control it so he could like basically control the agriculture in that area.
Yes, he was trying to use the river Styx to control the agriculture and make it so that his farms were the only ones that were supplying, and preventing other farms from growing stuff. So the river Styx would basically.
Why was the river Styx significant? Is what I guess what I'm asking.
Because if the water from the river Styx would harm the crops of the other farms.
Let me check if I wrote any notes on that, because I don't remember.
I mean, I think that part was just left to us to interpret. It wasn't really specifically told to us, but the river Styx, whenever you touch it, you forget things, and
Right.
it's very
That's why I
harmful.
thought he was trying to channel. That's why I made the assumption that he was trying to channel it back towards Miletus as a way to kind of like.
Yeah, there could be another underlying reason why he was trying to use the river Styx. Like maybe he wanted the people to forget about the things he did, or he's trying to use the water for other means.
So
who knows? Maybe he just wanted to shit in it.
Maybe.
I have no idea. Like
I'd
he has a
shit in river
toilet.
Styx if I could.
Man, yeah, that's how you forget all about your shit.
Well, you just make sure
the shit forgets about you.
Yeah, you just have to make sure it's just a nice solid.
To be fair, if you had just come out of Argus's asshole, would you not also want to forget the experience?
No, people pay good money for that.
Is that why you have so much money?
I actually don't. I don't have a ton of money. I just invest in jewelry rather than carrying my gold in my purse. I carry my gold on my wrists and ankles and neck and stuff.
Yeah, I have a pouch of like $2,700. So
yeah,
gold pieces.
About the gold, because I don't think I got an actual response from the group. It got lost in a bunch of other stuff. I mentioned there was a bunch of gold in the actual treasure. Actually, we can take care of this after the party. We don't need to do this before the party. But there's a bunch of gold in our treasury, and we can use it for diamonds and shit if everybody's okay with that.
Just a quick reminder, this was all happening before the downtime activities we were talking about, right?
Yeah, this is 2 weeks in.
Okay, so some of that have already happened.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't gone and done any of the stuff yet, which I thought this was happening before. So
is any of it relevant to the dinner tonight?
No.
Okay, then
I probably have a few potions done, but
I probably have the diamonds already though. But I doubt somebody's gonna die at this party. So
you haven't been to a party with Argos before.
I still have some dragon blood, if that's relevant.
So what I think our plan of action should be is, so me and Argos come back. Hey guys, we're back from the party basically. Argos mentioned, I believe, that we should get information on the council members that follow Phalarion and the two, primarily information on the two that are wild cards right now. Because I think the key focus is the two wild cards that we should be focusing on, but we should still learn about the other council members. And then formal wear is another means of preparation. Thorn, I know I went to a great place. I already got you this. These nice garbs, they really highlight your fur.
He'll
very
take
cultural. Very cool. Well, you'll have to come with me to pick it up, friend.
All right.
And I found this cultural Leonin dress wear tailoring shop. It's fantastic. It's basically just a bunch of clothes for a bunch of half-naked furries.
Perfect.
Which is basically Leonin, or every other magic card of cat people I've ever seen. So.
And we're not bringing any equipment with us. No armor or weapons items.
I'm gonna wear my belt and carry. And then any of our casters need to have some sort of focus or. I mean, we know we can't go offensive, but we should still have, support items and support stuff with us.
I'll bring like a dagger in my boot. I just need a weapon, and I can turn that into my focus.
Oh, right, because your focus requires a weapon. That's unfortunate.
I mean, I have a components pouch, but
you could always base it on the utensils that you find there. That would make for
improvised weapon.
You pick up a butter knife and you cut yourself.
Actually, now that I think about it, my blood right works on any weapon, and technically I have a natural weapon in my claws.
Just use an improvised weapon. You just pick up the chair leg and you cut yourself.
Yeah, I'll just use my claws.
Yeah,
put my claws in it,
yeah,
and then they become my focus.
Yeah. Actually,
Yeah,
that'd be
because you have. I mean, you have an unarmed attack, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have claws. They don't do much damage, but
What are they gonna do before we enter the party? Declaw us? I
let's
think
hope
not.
let's hope not.
Yeah, anyone touches my horns, they're gonna lose a hand.
Oh god, we're just. All right, let's not go in looking for a fight like Eddie mentioned.
No, I'm
Like it's
not.
good to be prepared, but let's not go in looking for the fight.
Yeah, that was the
No,
one
I'm
thing.
not.
Like, you
I'm
guys
not.
were like, "We're gonna fight," and I'm like, "That's not the
No, we
scenario I'm
weren't.
trying to."
Hey,
No.
hey,
I
hey, hey,
wasn't.
hey,
I
Eddie,
wasn't
don't
saying
say
that.
we. I was the only person that said that, but you were like, you guys were saying. I literally was the only person that said it, and I was saying it as a joke.
Yeah. Okay.
Because I knew it would rile you up,
It's not that it would
and
rile
it
me
did.
up. It's not that it would rile me up. It's just that it would leave me disappointed.
It's basically just another one of those jokes, Eddie, like us going north instead of going to the party. All right, it's just another one of those jokes because it's notorious in D&D games where everybody just turns into, oh, it's an RP session. Well, time to murder hobo.
Yeah.
But being a murder hobo in one of these scenarios, like a barbarian, would be excessively epic.
I
To
said
have a character that maxed out, that mainly focused on dexterity, strength, and constitution, to have to go into a scenario like this, it would be incredibly fun. I feel.
But
sadly I don't have any spells that might be useful except for maybe minor illusion.
It's fine, guys. I got this. The Master of Secrets can help. I will support you guys in your conversations because I will. The plan here is basically Ardonis, Thorn, and Argos, I feel should be the ones to go out and make conversation with people. All right. And then Xeon will play backup, like the loner kid at the school party standing by the punch bowl the entire time. And I'll just stand there and I'll use my observant feet to read people's lips. And as the conversations go bad, I'll just, if I need to come and step in and pull Argos out of a bad situation again, I'll do that. Or whether it's Thorn, Ardonis, whatever. And then next to me, I'll have Gary, and I'll just use Gary as a deterrent if somebody tries to approach me. Here, talk to this weird little kid. Bye.
I wish we still had Tyrus with us so we could send him on a secret espionage mission while we have everyone tied up at the party.
Yeah, that could be useful, but I think it's best to
Maybe.
have all of us in the same place just in case something goes bad.
Right.
So I really want to utilize the observant feat that I have in this scenario because I think it'll be super useful to read lips from afar because I'm extremely perceptive and so if somebody wants to support me on like maybe stealth or something while we're at the party so I can just like watch people without really being fucking blatantly obvious. If that makes sense. It could be a good way to get information on Phalarion or the other council members. That way, before, like, we'll stay in our huddle and I'll get some information or try to get some information. And then I like deploy you guys or something like that. Like, oh, that one really likes fucking cats. Thorn, you should go talk to him. Or, oh, that guy's really, or that chick's really fucking horny. Go show her your bull cock, Argos. I don't know, some crazy bullshit like that.
All right.
And I think it would give us a good starting point to go off of if we come out of this party prep with no information.
Well, let's not be rubes. We can go in and be sociable and
Well, yeah, of course.
see,
No, yes. I'm not saying go in there and talk about your cock immediately. I mean, you got to make small talk and ease into it.
You can't just bring that into a conversation.
Nothing.
Yeah, you
nothing
can't
relating to. Yeah, never mind.
You got to put some lube on it first.
Right.
Yeah.
You got to ease it in there.
Yeah. Take cock from ass and place it in mouth.
I mean, you could do that first. I don't know how well that would go over, but
I feel like you have to buy dinner first before that happens.
I mean, I heard the dinner's free at this party, so you're covered there.
Well, I mean, one thing that I thought of this morning was we failed to ask like the most important question, and I don't think anybody's even thought to think about it. But why is Phalarion here? What is he trying to achieve by having
We
this?
already asked that.
Then what
So
was
That
that?
was in our
he's trying to get
conversation.
the council on his side, so he
Right.
doesn't have to deal with.
But what's his
Meletus.
plan? Like,
To get the
is he
council on his
trying?
side.
That's not a
Oh.
plan. That's an objective.
Mhm.
I
Oh,
mean,
his
his-
plan. His
He's
plan's to try
trying to gather
and
allies so that
Yeah,
he can.
Again,
Like,
that's an
take over the-
objective. What is the point of this dinner? Is he going to
Well-
ask? Is he going to ask for something? Does he want Meletus to give him
All right.
something?
I got this. Master Secrets got this. Basically, Phalarion has been trying to accomplish a kind of takeover rule based off of bringing back the return to kind of do his bidding and get them, the return, to be kind of like injected back into society. And in order to do this, he needs to take over the top, basically. Once he has control over the politics of the city, he can easily do as he pleases wherever he likes, and he hopes to kind of just be the guy in charge and make things happen the way he wants, with the return coming back and a new life for his people, kind of the way he wants it to be, because he doesn't like the world the way it is. He wants the world to be like the way he wants it to be for all of the returned. Or I guess, or maybe not for all of the returned. He might be using this one's speculation, but he might just be using the returned to get what he wants. But
Yeah, I think the returned are just a means to an end, and which will
Wait,
just
the
let.
returned are the ones with the masks. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they escape from the underworld.
But they're not even really the point. He is, or I mean, they are the point. But again, that's just a means to an end.
Yeah, I mean,
What
regardless
he's
of
really,
wants,
what he's
he
all
needs
about.
forces.
Yeah, well, he's trying to bring back some ancient gods
Yeah.
that don't exist in this world. He's trying to.
He's already got some form of leadership over the Minotaurs. So the more people he can get on his side, the less he has to worry about from others coming in to deal with him.
The ancient god thing was just to try and get some influence. It was another means to an end for his goal. It was just to gain influence so that he could have. All of this is about control, basically. Is he's trying to use the ancient gods to get a foot in amongst the gods to influence each other. As we saw, he already influenced certain gods making peace with each other, whether that was an illusion or something that actually happened. It looked like it actually happened. So, he's definitely trying to mastermind a plan to influence everybody so that he can just do whatever the fuck he wants and create this world that he wants in the end. So the plan here is that he's trying to convert the council to his way of thinking. That's not his end goal. His end goal is his mastermind to take over the fucking world and create it anew in his own image, basically. The plan here is to accomplish total control over the council.
Yeah, not to mention that if what we saw with your family was true, if that really was Heliod holding up the world, there's some serious issues going on with the gods themselves, and that could be like indicative of a larger issue that he might be able to take advantage of.
I could have told you that before we saw Heliod, but anyways.
You could have told a lot of things, but you didn't, so you can't hold that over our heads.
I can and I will, and I'll continue to keep doing it.
Okay.
Not to mention, I know it was a long time ago, and it might still be relevant here. The phoenix egg that we helped hatch, that's very significant because that phoenix was like part of the old order, if we remember correctly, or at least it was hinted at that. And we set it free.
Yes.
We still don't know what that actually did.
Yep. I remember that.
But yeah, so
So-
another thing is we need to be careful with the information that we talk about here at this party and the feats that we've actually done. Try to make them as good as possible, and let's not try and talk about like things that may not necessarily have gone well. Try and defer away from those kinds of topics if they do get brought up, because Phalarion will be trying to use that kind of slander or things like that to try and denounce us.
I think it's important to make sure that we make our feats known, but not make them, because everything we've done at this point has been directly to deal with Phalarion, either to learn about him or work against him. If we can make sure that it's not so directly obvious that we've been opposing him, but still be able to shed light on some of the things he did.
Also, this is a party. Have a good time.
Yeah, that too.
As long as we're having a good time at the party, it won't seem like we're here for other motives, right?
I mean, I imagine everyone's got their own motives at this party. These
well, it's a
parties don't just
it's a
happen.
political party. Like, come on, it's a party full of politics. There's always going to be alternative motives. You ever been to those kinds of parties, like business parties, things like that? Everybody's playing politics.
No, I live
It's-
in the forest.
Oh.
Up until recently. The
Sorry,
squirrels
I'm
are-
sorry you didn't go to
squirrels are very
school
talkative,
and
though.
experience school parties or company parties. I'm sorry.
He did that. He did get kicked out early.
Oh, right.
I was banished
From
at
the
like
tribe.
16.
All right, well, let's go. I mean, I think we have about as much speculation as we can really handle. Let's try and put some
Yeah,
shit together.
Quick recap on the council. So it's 12 members, right?
Yeah, 12
And
members, and we
We
have
have how many on our side already?
2 that are supposedly on our side. We don't know for
4.
sure. 4?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've met with. I have 3 names down.
You have Nikio, Kaliste, Achaya, and you're assuming
Agamemnon.
Agamemnon.
Oh, that's right, Agamemnon.
So can I when I sent him that message, was that response that I got, did that come from him or did that come from somewhere else?
You can't tell where it came from because it wasn't the message reply.
Okay.
Like if that makes
Also-
sense. Like it
I mean, it does.
like the invasion feeling was very important. Like it like you're aware enough of how magic and things work to know that was definitely not from your head. And
All right.
that was the most important thing for me, was that I wanted you to know that it was not your thought. And
Yeah, I got that. I pretty much got that. I just didn't know whether he had responded with that or if it was some other force. But when you linked it to my past experiences, I figured it came from an external source.
yeah.
And that's the theory that Argos is going to.
Joke's on you. It was actually me this entire time.
Well, that would be convenient because now I know where to get an answer from.
No, I'm just kidding.
No, but also if he did respond at the same time as that happened, his movements, he was
Didn't-
definitely hiding his movements. So there's a
Yeah.
chance that his response got drowned out.
Okay, that's fair.
Also, let's remember we don't necessarily need to get them on our side. We just need to get them to not agree with Phalarion.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you have 2 neutral that you're just trying to become unfriendly to Phalarion, and then you have 6 that are friendly with Phalarion that you want to become unfriendly, and you have 4 that are unfriendly to Phalarion that you want to avoid going neutral.
So long as he doesn't get majority support, then I think we're in the clear.
Yeah.
And just be careful about casting magic. Like, don't just go in there willy-nilly and start,
Yeah, I don't have much that'll be helpful here anyway.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not going to be casting Scorching Ray.
Well, no, but even even something like detect magic, you still have to do the somatic
Oh, I can't do that unless I
components.
bring my wand. I don't
Well,
have
just
that
that
spell
for
anymore.
example.
Yeah.
But
The most I can
bring
do
your
is like
wand. It's not an offensive item. It's a
the
support
most
item.
I can do is do a minor illusion or something.
Again, but even casting a minor illusion, you still have to like make the movements and say the words and stuff. So
Yeah, but I have moderately decent sleight of hand, so it might be fine. But yeah,
Yeah.
no magic on more of a last resort.
yeah, kind of. It's very specific. I'm not saying don't use it. I'm just saying don't go in there and like.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's my
Yes.
opening move. Is I'm going to start casting spells.
Yes. No, I got
Mel's
that.
acid arrow.
And then another thing is don't go into this party making it obvious that Phalarion is our enemy. Like obviously we're here to get information and persuade council members. Make it seem like we're here for the council members, not for Phalarion, right? We were asked to come here by the council members, not
Yeah.
by Phalarion. So we're here for them. Phalarion, it just
I'm hoping
happens
they
to be
invited.
there.
Yeah, I'm hoping
Let's
that they
make it
invited
friendly.
us to like, give testimony, sort of. Like,
Not necessarily. We're here to show that we're not here to cause conflict. That's the whole point. We're trying to resolve this peacefully. So don't act like you're here against them. And then also Thorn, if shit hits the fan, roar. All right, we roar. We roar. If shit hits the fan.
Can you Care Bear stare your roar?
What do you
Like
mean?
join hands and roar together?
Join
I
hands
mean,
and
we
roar.
can roar together, but it will overlap and not do much.
Oh,
Everybody will just get scared of us at the same time.
Yeah, it only has a radius of 10 feet, so I don't know how useful it will be together, but it'll be useful.
Alright.
Oh, who officially invited us?
Kaliste.
Kaliste.
Oh, okay.
She was the one that was getting high with us, right?
Well, she was getting high. I don't know if the rest.
I mean,
of
we
them-
weren't part of it, but she was
Yeah.
there and she was getting high.
Yeah, she's the one who keeps getting high all on her lonesome everywhere she goes.
Yeah, she just needs that buzz.
This lady is for Rich. This lady is addicted to the toxic silverleaf potions.
the fool's weed.
Yeah.
Which looks
think
like
it has-
it's the one that looks like silverleaf but isn't.
Yeah.
Sweet.
DC 15 nature check or survival to see if you can tell the difference.
Let's see. Yeah, that's all I have for the party. The only thing I'll mention is that in the new formal wear that Thorn has, he makes sure to actually, for the first time, wear, I don't know, like an emblem or something of Farika to actually formally show that he's a part of Farika's group, I guess, to mark him as a follower of Farika.
Okay. Nice.
I mean, that's a good idea. I mean, one of the ways that we can establish some sort of credibility is that we are champions of the gods. We have been chosen. It's
My
not just
piety
in our
literally
heads.
makes me a champion now.
Literally, that's what I mean. So, like, if people are questioning, well, who the hell are you to say that? Well, I'm fucking Argos, the champion of Karanos. It adds an extra little bit of credibility.
I just want you guys to appreciate that I did, except for the Minotaur and the Sphinx, I actually spent time and made little characters for everybody. So.
Oh, nice.
I wonder how long it'll take before everything devolves into fight.
Where's our Gary, Eddie? Gary, we need a special
Isn't that
Gary,
Gary?
Eddie.
Special face for him. Maybe later.
Gary's the most important person here, Eddie. All right, I want you to know that.
Okay.
I mean, he is technically the most.
He is the
important
highlight
side
of the
character.
show.
Nice.
He is Gary the Snail. Oh, that was also going to be my other question, is where do we know where this party is going to be taking place specifically, kind of thing? Like, is this
Yeah,
in a
that
mansion? Is this in a
yeah,
uh,
it's at this house. It's very specifically at Agamemnon's place.
mm, gotcha. Right. I think that was mentioned.
Hopefully everything loaded
Alrighty.
up for you guys.
Agamemnon's got good taste in
Yeah.
architecture.
I
That
mean, I
looks
see a
nice.
bunch of your characters you created and then us.
Yeah, good.
Is Gary coming to the
Fun.
party too?
Um,
Of course, why not?
yeah,
It's Gary.
he is part of the group.
No, just put him back above Thorin. We all have our familiars, and then Thorin has Gary.
Yeah, I have my trainee, I guess.
Thorin has Gary.
All right.
I'll make him a blood hunter one day.
Pick him up blood.
Oh, that's right. That's what I needed to get. I needed to get the
Blood.
no, the website open so to get to Gary's stats. I was like,
All right, we gotta fucking roll up the stat. Eddie, give us extra character sheets. Let's go. Come on, we're gonna throw in our social characters.
No, we're not. I just have mine written down on a tiny piece of scrap paper, and that's good enough for me.
okay.
I need to
Real
come
quick,
up with
Yeah,
are we rank 5 or 6 at this point?
5.
Five.
Okay.
right. I need to redo my or find my stats. Eddie, you want me to use the ones I made in the chat, right?
Yeah, whatever.
Wherever
If
that got
yeah,
lost to.
if you already rolled, just do a quick search.
Oh well, my social AC is the same as my normal AC.
Let's see here.
For HP, are we rolling our HP die?
Yeah. Roll it 5 times.
Oh, I'm in the RP chat. Fuck.
Do we pick which class to use?
Um,
I picked the
yeah.
one that I had more
So,
levels in.
yeah, whichever one you have more levels in is the one that you roll for.
Okay, so that'd be D10s.
And if it's ever the same, if it's ever even, then you get to pick.
That makes sense. Yeah, so we were talking a minute ago about the symbols you're wearing. So when I was talking in chat about the sash that he has that has the gold embroidered, it's kind of like a cloud with an eye in it, 4 like lightning bolts coming out of the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
That is a symbol of Karanos, because Karanos is the eye, and Argos is the storm.
So I'm just gonna do a quick review. Your social score, of course, is your choice of charisma, intelligence, or wisdom modifier plus your current proficiency. Your social hit point is your class HP per rank, plus your social score times rank. Every time we do a social event, your guys are going to be re-rolling these stats. Just so you know, because it's very special to the specific circumstances you're at. And
So we'd like re-roll our HP the next time something like this happens.
yeah.
Okay.
So your social AC, of course, is 8 plus rank plus your social score. Your social attack modifier is your rank gets added to the skill rolled. So that means you roll your skill normally, which is like if you're trained in it, any of the bonuses you get on it, etc., etc. You add all of that together. If you don't have proficiency in that skill, you don't roll with proficiency, etc., etc. And then you add your rank to it.
So if I roll Arcana, I would get the normal 7 plus the additional 5.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Okay. And then
Um,
initiative is our normal initiative.
well, intelligence modifier instead of dexterity.
Oh, okay. So it would be for me because I use both dexterity and intelligence. It would just be the +3 instead of +6.
Yes.
Okay.
It's so your goal is either to convince somebody that's involved in the conversation that you are more valid, or to embarrass the other person. convincing means that you roll against the person you're trying to convince. Embarrass means you're rolling against the person you're attacking.
Do we know of anyone at the party who's directly connected to Phalarion, like his own party of sorts?
You have the 6 that are
The 6
um,
council members?
6 council members, but I have it all mixed up so that way you don't necessarily know which 2 are the ones that are not right now. So you will have to at least gather that information on scene. Gary completely failed his roll, by the way, when we had him go out. So you weren't able to get any information from Gary, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I'll have to give him talk with him later.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty bad.
Come on,
I
Gary.
I even gave him advantage because of the money that Argos
Well-
gave him to use, and I just rolled only 2 better with the advantage.
well, the problem is I didn't teach him how to bribe people. See, the thing is he just went and gave them the money and then asked the question, and they took, and it just fucking.
Yeah, he's just terrible.
It's never bribed anyone before, I guess.
So the actions, and I kind of have this kind of set up in almost like the order that you want to do it in, is usually you want to do an observation first and then a social maneuver. Your observation is as a bonus action, you get your choice of either doing insight, perception, or investigation. Each one of those gives you different information. Insight lets you know what the ideal bond or flaw is of the person you're inciting. Perception gives you a specific detail about their appearance. And investigation lets you find out, is like you have a quick chat with them, and it lets you know what their philosophy is, what god they worship, what their health is like, or how well they understand magic. It's kind of like that kind of thing. And you choose one of those kind of things. Then after that you do a social maneuver, which is an action. You choose a skill, and you say what you would try to accomplish in general terms, and then you roll. If you succeed, then social damage is dealt equal to the roll if it beats the opposing social AC. For convince, you're trying to use persuasion, deception, performance, arcana, history, nature, religion, or medicine. If your goal is to embarrass, that means you're using acrobatics, athletics, sleight of hand, stealth, animal handling, survival, deception, performance, intimidation. It's still very open on how you do those things, but
Mhm.
So my only question, I mean, I'm still not exactly sure how this is going to work, but how do you weight the quality of your argument? Because it seems like it just comes basically at the end of the day, you can just say, or not can just say, but you can just be like, I'm going to, attack that guy, and it's just die rolls. Like, where is the?
I think he'll probably adjust the DC, right?
So this I'll get to that in a moment. I see what you're asking, and I'll get to that because I do have it down. But that after this is the combat-y portion, right? This is the rolling portion. The rolling portion is just like, do you knock them down? Now after you've knocked them down, because the roll you do, whatever your social maneuver roll is, if it beats their AC, you deal that much social damage to them. It drains their social HP by that much. So then you have social spellcasting. You have the help action, which can give an ally an advantage on their next social action. That's and all these are labeled action because they replace your social maneuver. So dodge action. And if you have any class abilities that lets you do help, dodge, or disengage as a bonus action, you will have access to it as a bonus action. That's why I try to use the same words that we use in combat.
Question, Eddie. So for things that aren't combat related, but we feel that might help the situation. For example, right? I'm talking to said council member, and said council member really likes dogs. All right? I want to bonus action summon, or I want to use my action to summon Moon in order to help my argument, which is, look at me, I'm great, I have a fucking dog, right? Could I do that? Or does our action strictly have to be from the list of conversation actions that we have?
So, no, the actions don't have to strictly be from this, but that
Okay.
would be like the like if that was like if it was like a bonus action to summon it, and you've already used the bonus action to do the observation, then you wouldn't be able to do that then at that
Well, of
spot.
course, right,
Yeah,
right. And
yeah.
I believe you made it an action to summon him anyways, so.
So after you know, deal enough social damage that the other person is now exiting the conversation, they're either too embarrassed or the other person has too much attention on you to have them in the conversation. They are no longer part of the conversation. They have failed, and they pretty much are out of it. Now your victory in this case can be affected by a few things. One, if the person already likes you. So your 4 allies, you'll get a +1 to this roll. Your if they dislike you, which none of them dislike you, this is where you guys have the advantage. Okay, you guys are neutral with 8 of them, which is very important. All right. Um. Anyways, if you have specifically done something for them. This is important if you find out that maybe they were somewhere and you guys did something in the past, and then you can go, oh yeah, see, I helped you there. That gives you a bonus, and then this bonus that you get is a bonus to a D20 roll that's based on the table that I have, and it decides whether you gain or lose reputation with them. Okay. And then you gain and lose that reputation. When you gain reputation with these people, it will move them as friendly towards you. If you lose reputation with them, it will move them as unfriendly towards you.
Can we just say I have sex with all of them and then they love me and then we call this good?
No.
Okay. All right then.
Yeah, because you'd still have to get their reputation up to the point where they liked you, and after that.
They may have liked the sex, but they didn't like me. I see how it is, Eddie.
Yeah.
Well, it takes more than 30 seconds to make someone like you.
I'll put a bag over my head then. Fuck it.
I'm glad Rich was the only one that got that.
I was trying to undermine it, but yeah.
All right.
It's because you only last for 30 seconds in the sack. That's
well, no, it allows me to get around the party faster so we can cover everybody. I last as long as my mirror images that I create when I cast Detect Poison.
I'm also going to wear my cloak and bring my books. My books might be useful.
So you're cloaking it up.
Yeah, I've got my
wearing a
cloak and my 2 books underneath.
I'll wear my cloak too in case we need a door or a window to get out of the party immediately.
And
my cloak of many things.
And Rich, are you doing? Is Ardonis wearing his fancy robes?
Oh yeah, he's got his amazing robe on.
I mean, this is the point of it. Am I right, folks, or am I right?
Right?
All you got to do is activate that thing in the middle of the party, and we can just.
We're just gonna hypnotic pattern everyone all at once.
Yep.
The thing is that he can't control who it affects. So
right, but he coughed 3 times, and we'll all know to close our eyes.
Yeah.
I also like to point out that
no, seriously,
I think we should arrive to this.
If you're gonna cast that, cough 3 times.
I will cough very loud 3 times.
All right. So we should show up to the party in our wagon. That way we have our things with us, but we're not in the party with weapons and things like that of sorts. But we are showing up in traditional fashion. This is our wagon. People know us by our fucking wagon. All right. Look at my wagon. It's fucking amazing.
I disagree, but only because like that would show that we have something to be afraid of.
What do you mean? We literally go everywhere with our wagon. Why would
Yeah,
we
but
make this any different?
this is political. We should make a
I mean,
an attempt.
we're not riding the horses into his fucking bedroom. We're
I think we can find a happy medium here and park the wagon like a block away, just in case we need our armor, because we're going in without armor.
I wasn't talking like armor wise. I'm just saying like maybe you need to step out and grab some books, or I don't know.
Oh no, I have my book strapped to my chest.
He has a bandolier of books.
I've literally
Yeah,
got. I had book holsters made.
I can see your argument. Our wagon is basically our sign, our business sign.
Yeah, we roll into the town and they see our fucking wagon and it's like, oh, it's the concerned citizens.
Yeah. All right. So that doesn't seem like that to me. I don't see that as being aggressive.
Yeah. Instead of rolling up in a Porsche, we're rolling up in our fucking bandwagon, right?
It's not
we're,
like
we're showing up to the concert in our actual fucking
yeah.
It's got a magic
charter
box on it,
bus,
so they won't see our weapons and stuff in there.
Yeah, it's not like we're like weapons drawn showing up to this party, and we're not like riding it into his bedroom. We're just showing up to the party. The valet probably parks it in some fucking parking spot for us, right? We
Gary
show up.
Nobody valet parks the wagon.
Yeah, I mean that's also why we bring Gary everywhere we go. Gary helps us with all that stuff. So
he's still on the clock.
Technically, Gary is in charge.
Gary's always on the clock.
I mean, he's the quartermaster, more or less.
Basically, yeah. Also has a sweet dragon on it, and it needs to be seen by everyone.
Yes, exactly.
Well, there we go. I'm sold. I withdraw my argument.
Eddie, I reduced his social HP. We've done it.
That actually was that was so perfect.
See, it's working already.
Yep. All right, that was our practice fight. Let's get on to the real thing. You wanted to do a practice one, Kyle. There we go.
All right. Well, as long as we're bringing the work truck with us, let's take it down and get it washed and shined before we go over there.
Yeah. Oh, of course. Yeah. Make it look good.
Sure.
Have Gary will take care of the horses too, like he normally does.
But actually brush them this time, not jerk them off.
I mean, what's the difference?
They're both important.
That's
Gary,
true.
what's the difference?
Having calm, relaxed horses.
Have you not been doing this correctly the entire time, Gary? What's the difference?
Well,
tell me, Gary. I don't know about horses.
Really? Here, let me show it on you.
Show it on me? No, fuck off. Fuck off, Gary. I will fucking teleport you to another dimension. I don't give a fuck.
We're ruining this.
Get away from me, Gary.
This Gary over here. He's got a terrible life, but he also gets paid well.
He gets paid well.
He also gets dick as well, quite a lot, and he really likes it for some reason. And it's not even part of his payment.
I mean, every job's got its perks, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here.
Man, should I have Tensor's floating disc prepared?
I don't think we're gonna need spells, but
I mean, having spells is important because I mean, it could come in super handy.
Well, I'm going to use my detect thoughts probably during this if I absolutely need to.
Oh, I highly suggest you use detect
question
thoughts to make sure that you're being very subtle when you cast it.
Question about the mechanics, Eddie.
What's up?
If somebody has their social HP reduced below half, are they still considered bloodied?
Yeah, they're mentally bloodied, and for the purposes of social combat.
So for the purposes of skills that require being stunts that require being bloodied, if say Argos gets bloodied socially, I can ethereal retreat him, right?
Yes.
Oh good god, that's gonna be hilarious, and I want to do it so bad.
So
I made a new stunt, guys, and I call it ethereal retreat to pull people out of danger when they're bloodied.
Really useful.
And so if you guys are in a conversation, I'll just pull somebody out of the conversation by just making you fucking disappear.
You can just throw a napkin at him.
Yeah.
You're talking with somebody and they're like, boom, he's gone. I'm like, what the fuck? Where'd he go?
Does
What?
that mean I can use Curse of Sapping on someone who drops to 0 social HP?
Oh my god. You're just gonna make people walk around as a social zombie?
And then just have them. They drop and they all of a sudden they just spout out some
Yeah.
bullshit.
It's like the one dude that got drunk at the too drunk at the party and just walks around like stumbling around shouting slanders.
Oh no, Curse of Sapping lets me take blood from someone who dies and coat my friends with it
Oh
to give you
god.
temporary HP.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the one that you like break
no, that's
or like use a body and it attacks somebody or something like that.
I mean Curse of the Fallen Puppet's sweet too.
Yeah,
Okay.
do that on people when they're socially fallen, so then socially direct them at other people. Like if we take down a council member, throw him at Phalarion and make him shout slanders at him. Or something, I don't know.
Alright.
It'd be hilarious. All right,
I
let's
also get
actually
arrested because
that's enough speculation. Let's get to the party.
Alright. So
I think we're ready.
the only one I haven't finished doing is Phalarion himself. So
Yeah, fuck that guy.
really,
No, I
Alright.
wouldn't.
All right. So everybody has their stats.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Very easy for you to access. You have it in front of you. Cool.
Yeah, I have a notepad from my desktop.
Yeah, I have an actual pen and paper.
All right. Cool. Where is mine? Let's just get like a random character. It's a random. It's a nice random one for.
I'm so glad I can use intelligence instead of my -1 charisma.
I know. I'm so glad I can use wisdom here instead of using my intelligence or charisma, which are both 10. It's either an 18 or fucking 10s.
All right, guys. So
I'm a big brain.
you guys are arriving at the party. You roll in on the wagon. Gary in the lead. Dragon head attached.
Hmm.
And it's a pretty open party, so you guys can just roll in.
Is it outside?
There's guards and people outside, but you see like somebody who's like standing nearby. Their eyes glow, and then when it stops glowing, they just kind of like stand back. Like you see them physically step away from you, as if like they're giving you permission to or space to enter at your leisure. But it's all very like quiet as far as that aspect of it goes. Like it's like it's very well guarded, and you guys feel it. You feel the presence. You feel the you feel like there's people there. Even though you're not directly seeing them. Well, okay, correction. Xeon, you see several assassins.
You're like, you guys don't actually see it. Oh wait, shit! This one guy knows everything.
Xeon,
Sees everything.
You do see several minotaurs hiding like in trees and stuff. Satyrs under rocks.
Dear
all
God,
with,
minotaurs and trees.
Not the satyrs under the rocks. Oh no.
That's like a nightmare.
They're
They're coming from the trees.
In a pond. You see what was the fish people called again?
Tritons.
Triton.
You see the tritons in the water. So there's
I feel like that tree over there is gonna break because of that minotaur sitting in it. And I don't know about you guys, but that tree doesn't look safe. That's a big minotaur.
Yeah, when you guys look over, there, sure enough, like hiding in the branches, there is a minotaur, but you only see him because it was pointed out. Otherwise, it just looks like foliage shape in the tree.
Thorn sees this, and it only further cements his distrust of trees.
Never liked those trees.
God, what's that sound that people say? Just remember, as long as there are trees, you're never alone. Am I supposed to be comforted by that, or is that a threat? Depends on the trees.
It's a threat. Trust me.
Well, Eddie, you also know what they say. If a minotaur is in a tree and he falls out, does it still make us? And nobody's around to hear it. Does it still make a sound? Right?
He can hear it. Okay. Anyways,
Right. Right, Eddie?
actually,
Argos is going to send Zoltan to kind of perch on the exterior and keep an eye on the outside if he can, because he doesn't need to come inside with Argos. So he's going to be like, Zoltan, go find yourself some dinner, my boy, and then fly off.
all right.
Wait a second. It would be weird to have your familiar with you, huh? At dinner.
Not necessarily. Up to you.
I mean,
So I can-
spellcasters are known for keeping familiars with them, so like me walking in with a giant spirit beast might be a little concerning. But like a little like a little like owl
I've got
or
a
a hawk on your shoulder.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a
I
hawk
could have
on
a
your
hawk on
shoulder
my
or
shoulder?
something. Yeah, I mean, or you walk in with like your familiar that's a cat or something like that.
I
That's
just
just
wanted
typical
I
for
just wanted to have
spellcasters.
one outside to keep an eye on
Mhm.
what's going on outside of the party.
Yeah,
Outside.
you can bring your bird with you.
I've
It'll
got
make great
I've got
party
the-
conversation.
I've got the familiar feat that allows me to see, use detect magic through the eyes of my familiar.
Oh, okay.
Excellent.
That's very
That-
useful.
That you should use right away. That's something that
Yeah.
nobody's going to be able to see.
Nobody would be able to see, right?
Just make sure you're not walking while you do it, because you do become deaf, blind, and dumb while you do it. So.
Oh,
And,
right.
and you also become dumb while you do it. Yes.
Well, deaf and blind, not
Good
dumb.
job, Eddie.
No, okay, no. Very specifically, the word dumb means that you are unable to speak.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Deaf and blind, but you can still speak.
It doesn't dumb you? I thought it dumbed you.
Pretty
No.
sure you can still speak.
Okay.
You can still walk and stuff too. It's just very disorienting because your eyes aren't on your body. So when you like try and move around,
It's
You're
not. I
like-
mean, it's just like playing a video game, and you're controlling a character in third person.
I'm sure with enough practice you get good at it.
Yeah,
It helps if you have someone to like lead you, but yeah.
hold my hand, Ardonis. Hold my hand. I'll lead you.
All right.
I'll lead the blind man through the party.
He's got a
So-
seeing eye cat.
Let's
Uh,
let's set up some conversations. All right. So we got 12.
oh, are we rolling initiative?
No. I'm setting up some conversations real quick. 9.
He's setting the scene.
So these two are talking. 9, 10. Oh man, they're all pairing up. What the hell?
Oh, it's that kind of party.
No, it's just that they're not. I guess I'm just
There's no-
rolling d8s now since. Okay, 5, 6, and 7 are talking. And let's roll some d6s now. 2, 4, and 1. Having a conversation. And then whoever's remaining is talking with Phalarion. Alright, guys.
So we're the last ones to arrive. I take it.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, we're fashionably late.
So these are the conversations you guys see right now.
Not surprised. The council members that we've only ever seen ever, whenever we're around, are the ones talking to each other.
Yeah.
Good job,
that-
Eddie.
Yeah,
but that works to our advantage because
Not necess-
we can go and talk to them first. We don't have to make any kind of social combat with them, and we can all get on the same page, and then we can disperse to talk to the rest of the people.
Well, whatever. I was hoping for a battle map.
This is
I like
a
how-
battle map.
Well, I like how Kyle like stuck his owl at the top of the building just to be like according to the picture, and then Eddie's like, "No, this entire space is just for conversation. Ignore the picture underneath." I just find it funny.
I'm using my imaginers. Well, see, now look at that. Now he's actually making it. Now it is a garden party.
Oh hell yeah!
Sorry, I was literally still just separating them at the time.
You're gonna make me climb stairs to talk to these people, Eddie? How rude!
Just Misty step up the stairs.
And you bet your ass I'm gonna fucking exploit my magic like that. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna be up there talking to them, and I'll just like disappear into mist. I'm like, no way in hell I'm walking these steps.
I'm gonna go talk to Agamemnon first.
All right, so you head over to Agamemnon.
This one's Phalarion, right?
Yep.
This guy here.
Mhm.
Okay.
I went ahead and made him more distinct, so that way he.
I'll go with Argos to talk with Calliste because he was very bad at it last time. I had to jump in and save him. So I'll get his back again.
Alright.
I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna put my little wolf because I don't think the wolf's with me
Your
right
wolf
now.
can't get up there. Your wolf
I know. I'm just moving it off the map. I don't know. Get out of here.
Go home.
Bye.
I'm gonna not quite join the group here. I just want to take a look at who's there first.
Okay. So there is a Triton, and 2 humans talking. Let's Alright, let's go ahead and get everybody on initiative. Let me get that.
Gary, get off the wall, Gary. Gary, stop climbing on the wall.
He's practicing.
Thank you, Gary. Fucking weirdo. It's not regular initiative. We have to use intelligence for the initiative. So
yeah,
how
just
are we gonna do this?
Reduce mine by 3, and then that's what I rolled.
Alright.
Oh, okay. We rolled the initiative, and then we'll add intelligence. All right, Eddie, get rid of all of my attention or initiative modifier. Oops, I forgot to click on myself. Sorry, Eddie. I made it hard for you, or possibly easier. I have no idea.
No, just get yourself onto the initiative. Let's see.
All right, and I cast Mind Spike. Start doing some mental damage to everybody I see.
Oh God.
Oh, come on. It is a 2, stupid.
Oh, I can change it myself. Cool.
Uh-oh. Rich did the same thing I did. We didn't click on our characters.
Yeah, I know. Whoops.
Oh, dang it.
Oh my God, 6. Jesus.
Oh, it doesn't actually let me change my number. Oh, there we go. Okay, that's my initiative.
Okay, so you guys managed to add yours?
Yep.
I didn't add it. I just rolled again so that I would appear on the thing. Mine's actually a 14.
You can change it yourself.
Oh, I can?
Yeah.
Oh.
And just make sure to
Awesome.
press enter to make it save the new number.
Gotcha.
Oh, how are we doing this 7 point? God, everybody got a 7. That's crazy.
I rolled a 14. Oh, you're saying a lot of people got a 7.
A lot of people
Yeah.
got 7.
Good job, Eddie.
To add the decimal, it's just to break for tiebreakers. If you want to make yours do that, you can press the gear. And then there's a text box on attribute options.
Jesus.
Just click the check next to add dex tiebreaker to initiative.
All right, I'm going to go pee and grab a Coke, and I'll be back in a second.
No problem. Excuse me while I make a mile-long initiative counter.
Hey, you asked for this when you made 12 council members, all right? I don't want to hear it. Actually, that might have already been in the Theros book, actually, that there were 12 council members.
Probably.
Wait, does a familiar get its own initiative, or?
Yes.
I guess technically. Yes.
I just hit Dex for that.
Yeah. For unfamiliar, would just be their dex and their d20.
It's the familiar's intelligence modifier.
Oh, I
Or
don't
their
know how to add that
social
to.
initiative.
How do I add that to initiative?
You just roll the initiative and then you do the modifier yourself when you change the initiative number.
No, I just don't see initiative as.
It's going to be like really small int on their sheet, I believe.
Oh, for the gotcha, yeah. It's an INT next to a die. Right next to the AC and hit points. Let's say INIT. There's a D20 there. Oh, that's intelligence.
Where is it? INT. Oh, there it is. I get it. Oh, but I got to highlight. Or did I highlight it? Yeah, there it is.
Look at us. We all got like little familiars or pets going on.
Am I the only one without a familiar or a pet?
Yeah.
You can have Gary.
You can have, we discussed this earlier. You have Gary.
Is he my familiar now?
He's as familiar to you as anybody else.
All right, you can control him now.
Sweet.
You can control him now.
Am I the first wizard to have a human familiar?
That's awesome.
Let's see here.
All right, Gary, let's see what you see.
Don't be doing that on the weekends. Me and Gary time. We go and do some dirty shit. You probably don't want to look then.
Yeah, I'm busy.
Gary's probably into furries.
I'm busy making our life-saving potions.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see how many things I got here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
I don't know if you guys saw, but I'm making 7 greater healing potions for our next adventure.
Yeah, I saw. I haven't done the math on the amount of potions that I can help make, or go to the temple to make, but we'll see.
I think the 7 I'm making is going to cost me 1,000. But I don't really have much else to spend the money on, so.
All right. All right, guys. So parties hopping here.
Oh, come on, they're higher than me.
Hippity hoppity.
Let's see. We got some people talking with Phalarion there. Caliste sees Xeon and Argos approach, and she greets you guys.
Of course.
Thank
Hello,
you for the
Caliste.
invitation, milady.
Hello.
Oh, is she sober?
It's a party, obviously not.
No, she is not sober. She seems extra.
Oh, she went deep in this time.
Yeah. Thorn, as you were approaching, what did you say you wanted to do? You wanted to see who these people were and what they were saying or anything?
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use my bonus action to observe them.
Okay, which one do you want?
Investigation.
No, I mean which one of them do you want?
Oh, we'll go with the one closest to me, this one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
So this is just my normal investigation roll?
Yeah, you do your normal investigation roll for it.
Got a 20.
20, okay.
Well, 27.
Nice.
But...
27, yeah, okay, yeah, easy. What question do you have? Actually, since you critted, I'll go ahead and give you 2. So ask 2 questions from, if you look in DM messages in the thing, it'll tell you what the things are you can ask.
Let's find out their philosophy and which god they worship.
All right. So their philosophy is Elpidian, and they worship Thassa.
What's Alpidian?
Is that a term for something?
Yeah, I'll get that for you guys.
I can Google it real quick.
Oh no, it's in the book.
Oh, okay.
I'll let you guys know.
Is that in the backgrounds or something?
So Elpidian, it's a optimistic school that carries out the heroic works of Elpidios.
Oh, okay.
It strives to put magic and philosophy to use in improving the lives of the people of Miletus, the Militians. So they're very much into magic.
So
Cool.
someone I can talk to.
And their god is Thassa, who is the god of the sea. But she can be a very cruel, not necessarily cruel, a very heartless god. Callous is probably a better word.
Or cold.
And they're also a Triton, so
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And that was this one.
Yeah.
And this one?
No. This is
Just
all
the
on
first
this
one.
one.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's both on that. Okay.
I don't speak Triton, but that should be fine.
I do.
All right. So that was your bonus action.
Yeah, and we have our normal. I assume movement isn't accounted.
Yeah. Movement is used so that you can move like across the party.
Yeah. So I'll just join this group here.
They
And
go they greet you. One of the heroes of Data. We've heard of you.
So my name is Thorn, and I'll do a small bow to introduce myself.
They introduce themselves as Aeth, Jason, and Nona.
That's from left to right.
Mm-hmm.
I should be writing this crap down. I say crap in the best possible way, of course.
What was the first name?
Aeth. Do you guys see the names underneath the portraits or no?
No,
not at all.
I can see under Zoltan, I see a name, but I don't see a name under anything else.
All right, let me see if it's a setting I need to do. Give me a moment. Because it's supposed to be showing... That's the whole point of me doing the nameplate. General... player permissions. Let me see.
I don't even see one for Moon.
Oh, I see that one.
Okay. So I have to I have to specifically go to each one and allow you guys to see.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, okay.
Click all the things, Eddie.
But that's cool because that means I can just do it to the ones you guys know.
Yeah, that's perfect, actually. So that's Eth?
Yeah.
Okay.
And she's the one I had investigated earlier.
Mm-hmm. Eth, Triton, Thassa, good works with magic. Excellent.
All right. Who can you guys see?
Phalarion, the three I'm talking to, Agamemnon, and Calliste. Oh, and Nikio and Achaya.
Where's my nameplate, Eddie? I want a nameplate.
You're not cool enough.
Ah. Hell yeah. I got a nameplate.
Don't give in to his demands.
Don't negotiate with terrorists.
You're only giving him more power.
Hey, if I want to reveal a secret, I'm going to reveal a secret. I'll reveal my name.
Please do.
Please do.
I was never Xeon.
There you go.
I need to fix the names in my notes because I misspelled them.
All right. you guys hear boisterous laughter that you recognize as Phalarion, and you hear it in his voice, and it sends shivers down your spine. Okay, Zion, what do you do?
Well, obviously, I'm going to be saying, well, Calliste, you're lovely as ever, but I'm going to go make conversation with the rest of the guests.
Oh, yes, please do.
Because she is literally fucking incoherent, and I walked up to the wrong fucking person in the party.
If you
Obviously.
see dices, do try to get them on our side.
We'll do, Calliste. And I awkward backpedal out of the conversation. And I'm going to come over to these twin-looking weirdos and actually climb the stairs.
Uh-huh.
Oh man, you
They're-
actually climb stairs.
They're like
I do have a
kind of
climbing speed.
they're kind of like on the side of the wall, like just talking to each other.
Well, I don't know where to fucking put myself in this
No, that's
situation,
fine.
Eddie.
No, that's fine.
Don't worry, if you fall, I have feather fall
I'm
prepared.
describing the scene too. They're talking to each other.
Yeah.
The two are laughing, and the one, the blonde that's with them is like, "You guys are so stupid."
All right, what the fuck, Eddie? Okay.
And they're just like,
That's
so, did you know if you put Argus's lube on parchment, right, on the thick parchment of the canvas that they use to like keep the sun out, and you just spray it all over it, you can slide on it. We should do that.
What?
What the fuck?
Argos endorses this.
So that's what you come on. That's what you come in on. That's the conversation
All right,
you come in on.
Did me
you
saying
found a-
goodbye to Calliste take up my conversation action? I just wanted to be like a politeful
No,
walk away.
no, that's not a conversation. That's not.
That's
That
a
was her
bonus
attack
action.
of opportunity.
Yeah.
That was a bonus action disengage.
It was a bonus action disengage. Gotcha.
Yeah, no, that was fine. You weren't mid conversation. You weren't you weren't doing a battle there, so that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't want to be rude. It was my my free action speak.
Yeah.
This is gonna be so fucking
broken
weird.
at this party.
Jesus.
It just doesn't get a roll, but yeah.
Yeah. So greetings, friends. I am Xeon. And your names are?
Oh, dude, Zion, kitty cat. My name is Augustus, says the blonde one.
There's the blonde one.
Oh, sorry, the pink one.
I was gonna say, like, you gave the blonde one two different ways of speaking. I'm confused. Is this person Two-Face?
And this is my righteous brother, Julius.
Yeah,
Of course you
found
put the
rich-
brothers together, Eddie.
You found the rich kids.
From the
And-
rich kids.
And up there, being the wet noodle, is dices.
Oh no, they're important.
Oh, they're important. What? Those are the rich kids. Oh, they're important.
You have to take them seriously now.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Oh,
so
hey, kitty, how you doing? It's the dices. All right.
So okay, so I'm very confused as to like how I'm supposed to start a conversation in your mechanics, right?
Okay.
Like because I'm not a very good person socially, sort of. So starting conversations, social conversations, is kind of hard for me as a person in general.
Fair enough.
Especially with people that I don't know. So I need a little help here, Eddie.
Okay.
Not that you're playing for me, but I just I don't fucking know how to talk to people.
Follow the steps. Do an observation. One of the observation options first. Get information. This is that simulates a conversation. It simulates that you talk to them about something, and it gives you information based on that conversation.
Oh, okay. So like
You don't have to RP it, but it just means that you've talked to them, and
it's like an
that's their information.
icebreaker, like, oh, you look lovely today, or something like that. Like you do an insight or
Mm-hmm.
observation. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Conversations are hard when you have to roll dice.
It's even harder when you
Like,
don't have dice to tell you what to do.
yeah, I'm trying to
Right? That's what I was
relate.
just thinking.
I'm trying to relate all of this to actual social parties, and it's like, fuck, Eddie, parties are hard in general.
So you're saying
You
I
know,
stay
it's
at
a great.
home.
You know, it's a great icebreaker at a party, though. When somebody asks you a question, you just bust out your D20.
just bust out your d20 and roll for insight to see if you understand what they're saying.
Yeah.
And then you look at it and you kind of shake your head, and then you just turn and walk away.
Yeah, you roll a 1 and leave.
There's too many TikToks like that, guys. Seriously, there's a lot. Like it's like, tell me you play Dungeons and Dragons without telling me you play Dungeons and Dragons, and the guy rolls and he gets a 1 and he goes, "I play Dungeons and Dragons."
Are there drinks being handed out and stuff?
There are there are people that like are kind of like in the shadows, but there is a wine DJ. So there is somebody who's like handing out wine, and he's like controlling how much water is in the wine.
Okay.
So like for Kaliste, he's very specifically just handing her bottles of water, like glasses of water with no wine in it.
I imagine him with like a big like jug of water, and then just putting a few drops of wine in there with like a little dropper. This is your allowance.
Well, the thing is Kaliste knows that. That's why she brought her flask.
Yeah.
And,
Anyways, I'm going to. I guess I want to. I'm gonna look at the two. Can I look at the two brothers to see like if they're like I don't know because you said it's on one person, so I'm just trying to make an observation because these guys are clearly brothers. So I want to know like how
they said they were. So
okay, yeah, I guess that's.
So you're asking if they're twins or fraternal,
or no, if they're twins or if they're just like close in age or something. No,
yeah, good. Yeah, actually, I'll just do an insight to find their ideals. I'll just do an insight based on their hooligan antics. I just want to try and learn what they ideal bond or flaw. Actually, I'll just do what Thorn did. I think the god worshipping thing would be well enough.
All right,
so I'll do an investigation roll.
All right, give me an investigation roll.
And then I'll ask the question afterward,
right.
Based on how well I do. So it's investigation plus.
It's just gonna be for the observation stuff. It's just the regular.
It's roll. Just the roll. Okay. Yeah. I don't know shit.
All right. No, that did not beat the DC for that. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
He has temporary hit points. Doesn't he get advantage or something? Do
I have temporary social hit points?
That's actually a good question. Do we have temporary social hit points?
Argos gave us a speech beforehand to mentally bolster us.
I would have if I could have.
But you can't you can't see Argos from there, so
you're right.
All right. But you can you can do a blind on something, or you can do like a spell, or you can do any of the other stuff. So
a blind?
Like you can do a blind maneuver, like you can just like take a guess or a stab at things. So
I'm awkward. I roll up to the situation like before. I have no idea what the fuck is going on or how to start a conversation. I tried, still don't know how. So in my blind,
take your action to dodge and say that you're just listening to what they're talking about.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yes, okay. While you're cutting it out. Yeah. Yeah. So in my blind nervousness of the situation, because I obviously don't know how to conversation, I'm just going to keep to myself, like Xeon normally does, like he holds his secrets, and take the dodge action.
All right, sounds good. Yeah. So pretty much their conversation just kind of like overpowers you, and they just go back to talking about lube slides and other applications of Argos lube. None of which involves buttholes, which is a huge thing.
No, that's
For the
hilarious.
listeners at home, it's Axel's Rod Lube. It is not actually Argos's lube. I just endorse it. So
He's a very big. It's a very big sponsor for him.
mhm.
Yeah.
And be sure to try the new Axel's wrestling cream. I mean, it's amazing.
Let's see.
It's
here.
got sweet arsenic flavor.
You with the arsenic again.
They used to use that in Greece. They'd put like arsenic and things because it like the same way that lead, they'd add lead to wine because it gives it a sweetness.
Yeah, because they didn't live long enough past their 20s to even care about lead poisoning.
Yeah, I mean they drank fucking mercury and shit.
All right. So eighth is going to ask Thorn. So what have the heroes of data been up to? You've been quiet on the bards have stopped whispering and singing your praises for a couple of weeks.
We were. Do I roll anything, or is this like an attack or something?
This is a this is not attack. There's nobody who's attacking you here.
Okay.
The only person you guys will ever fight with is going to be Phalarion. So
All right. We actually took a trip down south, I believe, to take a look at some strange happenings in the Southern Islands.
okay, let me see here. Oh, absolutely fascinating. Let's move over to Achaya, who is with Gary and Nikio, so they are doing their thing. Barnabas is with Phalarion. Let's see here. Doesn't get anything there. Agamemnon. Oh, Argos. It is good to see you here.
You've been seeing a lot of me I'm glad to finally be welcomed into your home. It's a lovely house.
Thank you. I apologize for the delay in all this, but hold on. I apologize for the delay in all this, but we had to make sure that all information stayed safe. You understand that?
I do now. After our last trip.
I received a missive from your mother and father. I'm glad
not
that you
responding yet.
I'm glad that you had a chance to speak to them again.
It saddens me deeply that I have to keep secrets like some secret keeping cat that's always secret keeping all the time. It drives me fucking insane. But I understand the greater need for discretion in this. Although I am, to be honest, a little hurt. I have matured enough that I could have handled honesty.
Yes, I see that now. I apologize for not seeing it earlier.
But I don't believe this is the time or place to be speaking of these things.
No. Listen, it seems that your cat friend went after Dices. You have to make sure that Phalarion does not get Cleopatra on his side.
Cleopatra, huh? Okay. Sounds good. And it was Decius that Calliste had mentioned was the other important person here.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. Hey, tell me, where can I get a drink around this place?
A drink appears next to you.
And he grabs it. That last part was loud enough so that anybody in the nearby area, like Argos, kind of laughs a little and orders a drink really loudly, which is hopefully the only thing that anyone can hear.
Yeah. Cool. No, no. So the Southern Isles, what happenstance were you investigating there?
There were actually rumors of ships disappearing, so me and my others, my other companions went to go take a look.
I see. Let's see. Nikio is going to move up here, and um, he's gonna say, "Ah, Xeon, you've met the twins and Dices," and he is going to.
Yes, they have quite the humor.
Where is my thing here?
That's one way to describe it.
I'm trying to keep this going without
Yeah.
being awkward. These guys are fucking weird.
Yeah, he goes, "Now just so you know, Dices here is very much like Caliste and loves to live life to the fullest. Don't you, Dices?
The fullest or the foolest?
The fullest. The
Okay,
fullest.
because you said fullest.
The fullest is the pun that he threw in. Why? She follows the same philosophy of Anaspasian. The same Anaspasian philosophy.
What the fuck is that? Eddie, do I know what that is?
The Anapsians' philosophy is very much like that of the satyrs, which is the pleasures of love and friendship, fine food and drink, art and music. They don't really care about governance, and they think that the ultimate good end should be kept front in mind in all decisions. So as long as you're always going for the best good end, then that's fine, and just party it up the rest of the way.
So you're talking about a happy ending.
Yes.
So you're just saying I have to fuck her and then we're good.
No, but maybe, I don't know.
A happy ending?
It's up to her.
It's up to her. I'm just kidding.
It's a team effort here.
It's a team effort. Oh, okay. We do it as a group, not individual.
Yeah,
I got you.
And just this was Decius that they're talking about, right?
Dices, yeah.
Dices, excuse me.
So, Dices just kind of laughs and goes, "Oh, come on. I'm not as much of a party animal as Caliste." And she's like, "I see. I only have one tit out."
Jesus Christ.
That looks like about 5 short from where Argos is looking.
Oh, God. Ardanis.
Let's see here. So are we do we have the same movement thing going on?
Yeah, your movement's still you can just move to a part of the party. It's just that everything is I just have things separated, so you have to move to a group to do the movement. You get to move to like one group or move away from a group.
Let's see here. And then and so these people up here, they're like way upstairs.
Yeah, but you can
just
go
move
through
to them.
Yeah, you can just move to them, but yeah, they're way upstairs.
Yeah. Well, I guess I'll just work my way through the party over here and join this group.
Okay, welcome to the engagement. There, you have Nikio having getting the conversation between Xeon and Dices going a bit. When you show up, and Dyson just goes, "Satyr, Satyr."
Little sparkles go around his eyes. They get all big.
Yeah. Did somebody say
which one said that?
Dices did. Satyr.
He's like,
It's a
hey,
she,
baby.
not a he.
That is a
What's
she.
up?
All right. So you can do your observation.
So I guess I'll do the bonus.
He stares at the tit.
A hard perception. No.
Yeah.
Very hard perception.
By the way, I really appreciate that you thought ahead to put names on all of these guys for us. I appreciate that more than you know.
Yeah, that's a huge.
Let's see here. So if I go, whoa, investigation.
What do we get?
Uh,
Oh, nice.
The tip feels very soft.
Which part? Let's see, investigation. What do you want to find out about them?
I guess her magical understanding.
Oh, magical understanding. Sure. Um, let's see. Dice is yeah. So you start talking to her about magic and stuff, and the Nyx, and she seems to be very well versed with the Nyx and even your own myth of how you were formed and the Titan that you fight and things like that. So um, she is very well versed in magic.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. And then I guess I'll use my action. Performance
Ooh.
to convince her. Wait, is she one of the indifferent council people?
Yeah, that's the one that Caliste mentioned. So it's that, and you were there to overhear it. So yeah, this is someone you're trying to get on your side.
Okay. Let's see here. I guess I'm going to roll performance to convince her of just how. Let's see here. I guess just to gain her. What's the word? Like talking about living life to the fullest and the pleasure of food, drink, and music, and how what a you know uh, what a good party our party is.
Right.
22.
Oh, nice. Okay. That knocks it all out in one go since there's no Phalarion to defend himself. You get to roll 1d8 plus rank plus social score. But first roll a d20 with a plus let me double check to make sure I get the let's see. Um plus 1. Roll a d20 with a plus 1. And I'm not looking at the screen, so tell me what the number is afterwards. So just roll a flat d20 and just add 1 to whatever you roll.
32. I'm just kidding.
Oh. God, I rolled a
Tell him.
3.
You rolled a 3?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, okay. So she was you kind of came on like way too strong, and you kind of see that she wasn't like super into it. Let's see. So 2. Let's see, 7. What's your social score?
9.
7, 9. Okay, so 14. So you kind of like see her kind of like recoil a bit, going like, maybe slow down a bit. Like, I didn't realize satyrs went that strong. Um, so unfortunately, the reputation dropped with her.
Oh
So
shit.
even though he was successful in what he tried to do, it ended up not working.
Right.
Wow.
Okay.
But it was such a good performance. Oh.
Yeah.
It was too good, apparently.
The performance got got an immediate thing, but you rolled even with the plus 1, you rolled way too low on the reputation chart. With neutral, you have to with neutral it's a bit difficult because you have to it just gets complicated.
All right. Well, let's just roll with it. See what happens.
Yeah. All right. Moving on. Um, let's see if you get a second shot with her though. Nessus goes like, that was a little strong. How about we move a conversation over and just me and you talk? Do you want?
Fucking damn it! Get
Will,
out of here then.
will you come with
Fuck.
me?
Of course.
All right. Go ahead and follow her up here. There we go. You guys are now in your own conversation up there.
I gotta talk to these two nutsacks. God damn.
And it's Julius and Augustus next, and they both look at each other and they go, "Well, there goes that Eiffel Tower." Then they both look over at you guys and go, "So, you ever finger trap before?"
Finger trap? What the fuck is that?
Well, okay. So,
Oh no.
uh, so you get bent over like a pig on a spit, and we're the ones that are boning you on both sides. Eh?
Uh,
Eh?
no.
Oh.
I'm sorry, I don't swing that way.
They go ahead and leave and move their conversation somewhere else.
Oh, you ruined it.
I'm surprised they know what an Eiffel Tower is.
It's...
That's not going to be built for like thousands of years.
Fortunately for us, Gary's into that shit, and they just went to Gary. So,
All right,
uh,
so that
we get
Maybe
to
Gary will
listen
have
to Eddie
better luck.
bang himself and jerk himself off about talking about Gary getting spit roasted. Because that's the term I know it as being spit roasted.
yes. All right. Go ahead and let's do. What's your social rank?
By the way, this is an 18 plus stream.
Your
Can I
social.
throw that out there?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you should probably if you don't already have it there, Eddie, you should probably put that that thing on your stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
So they have to click the button. Because we're already talking about tits and fucking penis over here, so might as well.
I'm sure they'll figure it out. What's your social score? Zion?
Oh, my social score is that's just it's an 8.
8? Okay.
Sorry, I had to pull up the Discord. I'm like, social score. Oh yeah.
Alright, let's see. 8. Okay, give me a moment.
I believe it's an 8. What's our proficiency bonus? 4?
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
at 4.
It's an 8.
One's a loss and
When do we get it to 5? I forget.
It gets to 5, yes.
Alright,
think at
so sorry, I forgot it again. What was it again?
8.
Okay, so that's 15 plus 5, so that's 20. Holy crap. Okay then.
Yes.
So, apparently, Julius respected you saying no, while Augustus thought that you saying no was a bitch move. And because all the ranks are 20, Julius likes you as he's you've moved up in his eyes. You're now friendly
yeah.
with Julius.
Yeah, we're the two of us are gonna go spit roast somebody else. Our Augustus can fucking stay out of it. He knows that I swing the other way, and I'll spit roast with him.
It comes full circle.
It comes full circle, Eddie. There you go. Augustus, like once you start getting 3 people in there, you can't spit roast anymore, Eddie. You can only do it with 2 people.
So
it gets fucking weird.
So actually, Julius ends up like hanging out with you, and Augustus is the only one that leaves. So
all right, Gary,
you've successfully split the party up.
All right, so then or split the brothers up. Yeah.
Are you doing anything with your familiar, Ardonis?
Oh, I guess, can I say, can I have him just look using his ability to detect magic to see what is lighting up?
Um, yeah, there's a barrier all around the villa. Um, and Phalarion lights up like a Christmas tree.
We already knew that.
You
Right.
know, and things like that.
That
But
was a good episode.
all of the members have like magic items on them. Everybody has magic items on them. So is there somebody in specific that you want to look at, or
How about the guy next to Phalarion?
good old Barnabas? He has glasses on that are magical.
Oh.
And he's also a satyr.
Oh, okay.
Hmm. That's the information you get there. What about Zoltan? What's Zoltan doing?
Zoltan's just keeping an eye on the grounds. He's looking for people coming and going,
Mm.
and if he sees anything weird, he'll hoot, I guess.
Okay, give me a quick investigation check for Zoltan.
Okay.
What's his intelligence?
Well, hopefully he doesn't need it, but it's a what is it? -4. But he has perception, and this is using his skills. He has perception +3, and he has keen sight and hearing, so he has advantage on wisdom checks and everything.
Okay.
So
So
he's
in
going to use his
total, it's gonna be
perception +3.
in total, it's like a -1. So yeah, he does not see anything that is suspicious. And for sure, nothing got missed. It wasn't a distraction. So let's go with Argos. What are you doing, dude?
Cool. All right. First, I'm gonna write down Barnabas because that's what I was doing a second ago. Barnabas glasses. Satyr. Right. So I'm going to use I'm gonna just ask Agamemnon first of all. So, who are the people that came in Phalarion's party with him?
And Agamemnon said, just Phalarion.
Just Phalarion came. Okay. Do you know who he's associated with here? Like who are the people that he's trying to sway? Or who are the people that are on his side here?
Julius, Augustus, Eighth, Jason, Nona, and Barnabas.
Good to know.
Could you say that one more time so I can write them down so I don't forget?
It's literally not Dices and not Cleopatra.
Okay, perfect.
Right? And then not Khalees, not the four that you know.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for simplifying that.
Yeah, but what you don't know is Julius is on my side now, and we're spit roasting later. All right?
Hey, that sounds like an open invitation. Let's turn that spit roast into a circle jerk.
Is that how that works?
I think that's the evolution, right?
Well,
I mean, is me and Julius having some beef tonight?
Actually,
is that what you're saying?
Actually, technically, the circle jerk evolved into becoming a limp biscuit.
I don't even.
Yes.
I'm not even going to pick that up, man. You can have whatever dirty shit you're talking about. On some things I don't want to know.
It's also the name of a band, really good.
Well, the
early
band,
2000s punk band.
Yeah, they named themselves after the
I
Limp
know.
Bizkit.
I understand that, Eddie. I'm very well versed with that.
Anyways, I'm gonna move on for the sake of.
It's also known as a soggy cracker.
Mm-hmm. All right. Let's see. What's Argus gonna do? I'm gonna use my action to investigate Agamemnon, or actually, I'm going to do.
Actually,
I'll go ahead and do. Can I do perception on Agamemnon? And I want to bring up the hallway, and I want to ask him if he felt anything weird yesterday. Because I mean, I assume he saw me, even though he walked right past me. He would have to know who I am.
yeah.
So I want to see what his feelings are, and I'm going to actually use my action to see if I can infer anything more than what he says verbally. Does that
Oh,
make sense?
okay. So you're having the conversation with Agamemnon. All right.
Yeah.
So you're saying you want to use your bonus action, or you want to
Yeah.
use your?
I want to use my bonus action to be like, did you feel anything? Investigate.
Yeah.
Perception, I mean.
No. So the okay. You're not using the social stuff. You're just using your action to investigate.
No, I actually want to use the action on him, but
The observation action, which is investigation.
is there a way that I could? Yeah, that's fine. I was just
You
trying.
can do
Or
insight or perception or investigation. Those are the three.
That's why I was trying to say perception.
okay, so perception. So that's
Yeah.
in a detail about the appearance. Okay. And
Well,
so
no. Sorry. If it has to be investigation, then I guess that's what I'm going to roll. Can I do insight?
yes.
But you're finding something else out other than what you're looking for.
Right. Well, I'm trying to find out if I'm trying to get insight on whether he has any idea of what the hell happened yesterday when I tried to message him in the hallway.
Okay, so you're trying to find out his ideal.
Or his
bond or a
or his
flaw.
bond. Yeah.
Yeah, an ideal or a bond. So you would roll insight.
All right. Well, let's just see what happens.
Okay. Wow, that's a really low roll.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because I mean,
But does it
4,
work?
Because +4 is pretty good. No. But he says, yes, I received your message, and I sent back a message to let you know to keep an eye out for Kalishde's message of when we could meet.
Okay. And I guess I don't really feel like I'm assuming I'm not going to get any extra information, so I'll just take that at face value. And I'll just say to Agamemnon, all right, I guess I should go and talk to some of these other people and figure out what we're doing here. So I will thank Agamemnon for inviting me to the party, and then I will mingle. And I think I'm going to go over and just make sure that Gary's doing okay.
All right, and then finally, Jason, speaking with Thorn, goes. He goes. So, the phenomenon, was it the missing ships?
Yeah, we actually found a strange portal in the at one of the southern islands, but we were able to take care of it. It seemed to be going to this strange other world. It was full of water.
That seems to catch Eighth's attention. Let's see
I figured
here.
it would.
And at the top of the round, we have something happen here. Phalarion joins in some conversations.
Oh, good. Oh,
What the fuck?
I see.
Okay. We can hear your commercials in the background, Kyle.
Sorry.
Oh, wow.
It was pretty funny.
Caliste and Phalarion. Let's see, Phalarion's. Oh shit! All right. I'm gonna roll to see what the result is there for Phalarion. All right. Nope. Caliste dislikes him even more. He did not. He did not do well with Caliste there.
He's making her lose her buzz.
So Thorn, as you're talking about it, about the Isles, Phalarion steps into the conversation. Let's see here, and he is going to roll. It's my I need you to make an opposed. He's going to. Hold on, where's my thing? Too many windows. Yeah, he's gonna roll an 18 on his insight of you. As you guys are talking, and he seems to be trying to draw out your what your flaw is.
Okay.
In the conversation. So I need you to roll counter, either your choice, how you want to defend, but use a skill to kind of defend against him drawing out your flaw in DC 18.
All right. Let me think here.
Actually, no, never mind. What's your social AC? I forgot about that. Does 18 hit?
My social AC is 16.
16. Okay, so he hits. So he manages to get you kind of tongue-tied. What is your flaw?
I'm addicted to coffee.
Addicted to coffee. Wow.
Many long nights reading books.
All right. So using that, he goes. Let's see. He is going to use. So 17 to your AC. Which hits. So he deals 17 social hit points to you as he makes this point about how all of the best leaders have stopped drinking coffee, and that has improved their health and their work abilities. And
You
that,
said 17?
uh-huh.
Okay.
And that's kind of like he's kind of like doing this point where how much more amazing he is in that aspect. And then you get to do your action. And then I'm gonna.
Right.
He did his action for the thing. So I'm gonna
First,
mark him.
I'm going to use an observation.
All right.
To on Jason to find out what their how well they understand magic.
Okay. So that's the investigation. So go ahead and investigate Jason. You do. Jason, let me go to his stat block here. Jason is his understanding of magic is like he says that he only knows what the what the news sings of magic. So he only what he reads about it in the news.
Okay, so I can impress him with my magic. Sweet. All right, and then I'm going to use my main action to convince using Arcana to talk about the to pull up my research journal, and to add a little flair to it, I'll use Mage Hand to pull it out of my holster and show off the advancements I've made in researching the Harpy incident,
Oh wow!
and
All right.
explain how much I learned from this new type of Harpy sickness.
All right. So that's a
So do I
22.
roll Arcana for that, or another skill?
Yeah, you can roll Arcana for that. Okay. And does not as you're talking about that, Phalarion pulls out a scroll and he says, "Ah, but see, here is the truth about the Harpy's blood." And he kind of seems to counter everything that you have in your notes. As a matter of fact, though, all of his corrections seem accurate, so you can actually improve your notes right now if you want.
Quick question: am I adding my rank to this, or is it just the normal Arcana check?
Oh no, yeah, you had your rank. Oh, so you're actually at 20.
Yeah, so that would be a 20.
Okay, it still doesn't beat the AC, but it's you just don't hit with it, but you do get information out of it if you want.
All right.
All right. So
quick question, Eddie.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So, sorry to in between before we get into something.
Mm-hmm.
So, are we trying to? So when Flareon being in these conversations, is the conversation like based on what I've seen with how you handle this with Thorn?
Mm-hmm.
Phalarion is trying to hijack the conversation and belittle us, while we're trying to, mechanic-wise, convince these council members that we're good, while he is fighting back.
Yeah.
Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. So I've already done Phalarion's turn against all these. And this one, let's see. He fails on that one.
So Phalarion gets to take his turn, and then he also gets to counter turn on our turn.
I was using I'm using other people's turns to use his turn on. So
oh, okay. Sorry, that's where I was getting confused.
yeah,
Gotcha.
no, I know. That's why I'm marking the ones that I've done already, so that way I don't use them again.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I hope that's
yeah, that
clear
makes sense.
Yeah, okay. So let's go to Xeon's
All right.
So what did I learn about the Harpies?
All of it's just like very small numbers wise, like the amount of returned blood that's in it, like volume wise, and all these other little things.
Oh, okay.
It's almost like a comparison between somebody who's analyzing something and somebody who created something.
Yeah,
It's almost like
you
know what I mean. So it's like he's kind of showing his hand a bit too much. And that's what you pick up on that, but not. It seems like nobody else did. So Phalarion heads down the stairs and.
So Phalarion isn't gonna do anything to me. So the dodge action I took doesn't do anything.
So the dodge action. Hold on, let me put it.
Yeah. Because it gives him disadvantage.
Yeah.
Because it's my turn again, it goes away.
No. You're gonna have it. You're gonna have it on this one. I'm just handling it like when I get to you is when I handle his. So he heads down the stairs, and gotcha. Let's see. And he just starts talking to Julius about like, and he says, "So,
Axle lube.
I've been working. So I've been working with Scophos and about bringing their people down here. There is a shortage of minotaurs, of course. And he seems to not notice you as he starts to talk to Julius. And then he turns to Nikio and he goes, and of course the best aspect of all this is that it will bring peace finally between the north and the south, and we can expand into the north with our farms so that we can have more food for more people. With the new process of growing vegetables that I've developed, we can grow them even in the valleys, in the Ashenlands.
Do we have any way of countering him the way he went and countered Thorn?
That is more of a. It's not that he countered it. It's just that Thorn didn't hit the AC. I was verbally showing what missing looks like. He didn't counter. It didn't.
Gotcha.
He didn't get anything out of it. It's just that Thorn didn't hit.
Okay.
That's all it is.
Gotcha.
In this case, does a 23 hit Xeon?
With disadvantage?
Yeah, that's a disadvantage.
You have a 23 with disadvantage.
Yeah. 10,
yeah, that hits.
10 plus 13.
Wait, isn't this this is still Phalarion's turn?
Yes, Phalarion split into several things because he's everywhere now, right? You guys as players see that, right? That Phalarion is everywhere. I am playing Phalarion's turn, but I'm using other people's turn to be so that way it's like, oh, then it's your turn right afterwards.
Yes.
It's just a timing thing, just so that I don't go through and do everything and then go back to people's conversations, trying to remember everybody's conversations from like 5 minutes ago. That's all it is.
Okay.
It's just so that the conversations are fresh and packed together.
Okay. So he's making an attack on me.
No, he's technically
23 hits.
Okay, so he's technically doing a boost. So he's trying to boost himself as far as he's trying to convince. So the 23 hits, you do take 23 social HP damage in the boot, which is how he's boosting himself. Essentially saying that the peace and treaties and things and the different things that he's doing.
So the number we roll has to beat the AC, but that number is also the damage that's dealt.
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Okay, then you now
bullshit, but all right.
You took the dodge action, so you can now take an action.
All right. Well, he comes into this conversation spitting random craziness that already wasn't a part of the conversation. So I'll mention like, well, Phalarion, it's good to see you again. I see you're just intruding on a conversation. Me and Julius were just here talking about conquests. It's quite rude of you to interrupt like that.
He goes,
and then
he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see you there." But go ahead.
And I'll continue my conversation with Julius as if Phalarion's not there. So that'll be my attack on Phalarion, is kind of undermining him. And I'm going to take the social maneuver to convincing, to kind of like, I'm convincing Julius that I'm a cool person. Okay. I click with him, basically, and I'm going to use persuasion to tell him a story, or tell him the story about my bio that I so graciously took quotes from Discord about my Fey touched, about the conquest of the satire in the wild and how I became Fey touched. And if you would like, I can rehash out the quote for a reminder for everybody. Yeah. I ran into a satire in the wild.
Hold on.
It was a special night.
Hold on. Roll a d20 first.
Oh, you got to see how well I tell the story. All right.
Yeah.
Just roll a d20 or roll my persuasion.
Yeah, roll your persuasion. Add your
Or performance.
Rank? No, it's a persuasion.
Okay.
I'm persuading him to my way of thinking.
Yeah.
I'm not performing a
I thought-
skit or anything.
I thought you said perform. Never mind.
Yeah,
It's plus rank.
Yeah, +5. Yeah.
It's 5 plus skill plus the roll. Gotcha. So persuasion +5. So 28.
28. Nice. Oh my gosh. Nice. Let me go over here real quick. Okay. Cool. That is. Okay, go ahead and tell the story.
So I'm just gonna read what I wrote off my bio because it's fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
I ran it. It was basically just a summary of the story, so we can just kind of imagine what the rest of it is. But I ran into a satire in the wild. It was a special night. She couldn't keep up. And then the following is a quote from you: "Is why am I picturing you running down a mountain with her, like fucking eagle fucking question mark, trying to finish before you hit the bottom, and she's just fucking screaming like no, the wine's kicking in."
Yeah. That
was the quote that the grammar isn't really there, but I took verbatim what you wrote in there because the grammar wasn't really there.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what makes it even better. But I literally put it on the bio section of my character if you want to show the stream, Eddie. It's down there towards the bottom. It says Faye touched : It's on the left.
I ran into Satyr in the wild. It was a special night. She couldn't keep up. And then, why am I picturing you running down a mountain with her like a fucking eagle fucking? Like, trying to finish before you hit the bottom, and she's just fucking screaming like, no, the wine is kicking in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what you said, so I was like, fuck it. That makes a good story. I'll keep it.
Alright, yeah. No, very successful.
I tell him about this conquest of a satire and how I gained magical powers based off of fucking a satire. What does a 28 get me, dude?
You did a bunch of damage to Phalarion, and as a matter of fact, let's see. He is socially bloodied.
Nice.
Does Julie? Do I gain anything from Julius or no?
Not yet.
Okay.
But
And then that was my action, and that's all I can do.
You can bonus action. You haven't bonus actions yet.
Yeah. What are the things that I can do as a bonus action?
Mostly the
an observation, the help action. No, that's not a bonus action. The social boost. As a bonus action, you give up some of your social HP to an ally. No, I don't need to do that. If anything, I need this weirdo nutstack that doesn't Nikio, that doesn't belong in this conversation, really, about conquest and sexual adventure.
Oh God, poor Nikio. Just look at his face.
He has the perfect.
He's there. He's witnessed the conversation I had with the two brothers, and then the awkward Phalarion coming into the conversation, and then I follow up with no, that's rude. Don't interrupt our conversation. We're talking about sex and magic here. All right, the best combo, sex and magic. All right.
Julius's face is perfect for this conversation, by the way.
Yeah. No, like Julius thought spit roasting was good. I'm telling him about how you can use magic and sex at the same time. All right, and it makes it better.
Yeah, this is really well. So 8th is
Oh, my bonus action would be to make an observation.
Yeah. Okay. I was like.
I want to actually figure out so Phalarion's obviously like separated himself to eavesdrop on the conversations, right? I want to try and really get like what the fuck is this dude's deal and what does he want with Julius, right? So it's
Yeah.
kind of an observation of Julius and his connection to Phalarion, if that makes sense. So I guess it would be an insight to find the ideals there or something like that. Is that what I'm going for?
Or the
Is that what?
bonds.
Yeah. So the bond between, yeah. So it would be an insight.
Yeah.
Just trying to figure out which one I'm rolling. So do I roll this with my rank or no?
No.
I crit.
Oh.
28.
Nice.
Okay.
It's also a 28, Eddie, but this one's a crit.
Okay. So as the conversation goes on and on, Julius laughs and goes, yeah. He essentially he kind of goes and kind of like points out that it's like, yeah, that'd be great. And he points out that Phalarion wouldn't even go to an orgy with him and his brother with him and Augustus. And so,
He wouldn't even go to an orgy with Julius and me. All right,
with
with Xeon, the fucking mage conquest. All right, or magic conquest,
Yeah.
or however you want to title it.
So yeah, the bond that they have is just doesn't seem to be anything to do with the conversation you guys currently had. And it seems to be entirely almost forced by Phalarion as a as based on some ideal or some other aspect of Julius that has not been shown yet.
So Julius doesn't. So I'm picking up that Julius doesn't like the bond there, right now.
Yeah. It's tenuous, as is.
Yeah. So I'm basically what I'm picking up is keep doing what I'm doing, and Phalarion will fuck right off.
Yeah.
This is my homie now, not yours.
Essentially, you're breaking that.
Yeah, I'm down.
Right.
This is going way better than I thought it would, because I'm like secret keeper in my head. I'm like, don't say any fucking secrets, and I'm like, I don't have to talk about secrets. I can just talk about sex.
Let's see. Aetha sees the charts and she goes, let's see. She does here. Holy shit. Okay, so Aetha actually notices that she kind of looks at Phalarion kind of sideways, and then moves over to Thorn and says, perhaps this conversation is getting too intruded upon. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
By all means, lead the way.
And they head down, and as you guys leave Phalarion behind you, as you leave Phalarion behind you, and you guys go kind of here.
On top of each other.
Yes, hold on.
I mean, it could lead that way.
Sorry.
Talking about magical charts tends to go that way.
As you guys go head down, you see Phalarion talking with Augustus and Argos and stuff, but you also see Phalarion talking with Caliste and Agamemnon. So, Eighth though is just kind of like puts her back and doesn't look at any of them, and turns to you to.
Who's the Eighth though?
She's the Triton.
Oh, Eith? Or her name is spelled EITH, and you keep saying the name differently every time.
Yes.
I'm confused.
Until I get comfortable with everyone, and I think Eighth is the one that I've liked the most. So.
Okay, because you've added other vowels in there a few times, so.
Yeah. So have other people. And so that conversation has officially split. So we're on the Achaya thing. So let's have Phalarion now move in to the conversation with Argos and Achaya and Augustus and Gary.
Okay.
Phalarion approaches and he kind of like looks at all three of you, and let's see what he rolls. What was a 20? Does a 20 beat your AC?
Nope, does not.
Alright, so he doesn't notice anything about you. So you seem very well guarded around him.
Can I add that as he approaches, I look at the other copies of him and I say, "Hey, nice trick."
Let's see. Okay, so yeah, so you look around, because you see him talking with Agamemnon and Kalishte and stuff, and he shrugs and he says, well, I've been studying things. Let's see, you said nice trick, so he's going to do that. Where am I? Hold on, I'm in the wrong window. There we go. Let's see. He's going to... Yeah, okay. Roll. I rolled a 19 for him, so... You say, nice trick, he goes, yes, it's, I've been studying, the dragons up in the... I was studying the dragons up near my home. They have this amazing ability to split into shadow forms of themselves. Of course.
Interesting.
Yes.
Where is that? Where have you found such dragons to create a home near? It's been so long since we saw you at your villa.
Well, it was by my villa. Of course, it was terrible. Somebody killed one of the dragons, left the carcass there. It infected the waterways. A blight spread throughout the land afterwards. Of course, the dragon looks very similar to the one that is mounted on your wagon out there. Quite curious. You wouldn't happen to know who killed it and left the carcass to disease all of the plants in Miletus, would you?
Oh, I think your recollection of events is a bit mistaken, friend.
The 22 hits strongly against the... No, sorry, the plus 13 is... the 32 hits strongly against Augustus. So, you take 32 social damage on the attack.
Okay.
So even though every time you go like, oh, you're mistaken, like he just seems to continue talking over you.
Augustus is an asshole.
So he
Use the
missed,
axle loop.
he missed his attack against me.
No, he missed his observation against you.
So he missed his observation against me, and then he
So-
attacked against a... Okay. All right.
And I assume
Yeah.
that since I assumed that a 32 is going to hit your social, I'm going.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So the way I'm looking at this, that it makes more sense, is the social HP is the relationship amongst
Yeah,
the council members.
I understand that.
Okay.
All right. Achaya, let's see. Let's have her. Achaya is going to go ahead and boost you 15 social hit points.
Okay.
Oh, please tell me that. Never mind. Oh, wait till we get there.
Barnabas action.
Oh God. Oh, this is gonna get funny.
All right. Agamemnon. Let's get that for now. Nona here. And Nikio with Julius, Phalarion, and Zeon. Nikio goes, this conversation is getting extremely awkward. You are all, very, yeah. But oh, hold on. Maybe I misread the stars. Maybe I shouldn't be in this specific conversation. Excuse me, pardon me.
No, Nikio, please. I thought Nikio was gonna try and heal me in the conversation, and then, which would be even more hilarious.
He does.
Damn it, Nikio.
He does boost you though. By saying, you seem. He says you seem to have things under control though. Pats you on the shoulder and gives you a 15.
A 15. I'll take it.
All right, Ardonis. As you and Dices are went over there, Phalarion walks up the stairs behind you guys, and he goes, let's see. Does a 16 beat your AC?
No.
All right. He gets a 33 on convincing, so he just goes up and he just starts talking. He just seems to just start talking about to Dices like, oh, Dices, I did want to talk to you about bringing peace to the Scophos Valley and the ultimate good that can happen, that can be gained with expanding our farmlands up north into the Ashlands, and you take 33 social damage, Ardonis, as he seems to kind of like bulldoze the conversation.
Wait, but if he didn't hit me?
No, he did hit you. He got a 33 on the hit. He got
30.
he got a 16
What
on
was
his
that
bonus
first
action.
roll?
The bonus action, observation.
Oh, the bonus action.
He's trying
okay.
he, like you guys, he is trying to get information about you guys. If he fails to get information about you guys, he just does a confident. He just tries to talk people into it.
Okay. So what was the damage again?
33.
33. Okay.
But now it's your turn. As he's talking about farmlands and everything, and Dices is kind of like, yeah, no, that is ultimate good, yeah.
Okay, so I guess Ardonis, what he's going to do is, I wonder, could I use history to embarrass Phalarion?
Do you want to use one of the observations to try and find out?
Oh, well, I just noticed that history, you have it under convince, but...
Oh, yeah, no, okay, yeah, you can, yeah, if it's under convince, then it's under convince. If it's under the other one, it's under the other one.
Yeah, okay. Let's see here. I guess I'll do an investigation of Phalarion to see what I can find out about his health. So 25.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Okay. Yeah. His about his health. He when you see him walking up, he seems to be not quite picking up his feet as well. It's almost like he's walking like somebody who's older than they appear. Like he has a very young looking face, but he's kind of shuffling like an older person. So he doesn't look that healthy. Like he doesn't look like he could keep up with you running kind of thing.
Okay. Let's see. So to do a social attack, is that basically just a social maneuver?
Yes, the social maneuver is a social attack, yeah.
So if I can use a social maneuver to convince Dices of something to do with Phalarion, that would count as an attack against Phalarion?
Yes.
Okay.
Like
so,
if you can make Dices feel like you're more valuable, then it counts as an attack against Phalarion. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, what I was gonna run with was since she's familiar with the story of Ardonis and the Skola Valley, I was gonna use a history convincing to talk about that and how the Colossus that would always invade the valley was such a a party killer. His nickname is Buzzkill, and there's nothing worse than somebody interrupting a good time with being uninvited.
Okay.
And so he uses his history to connect Phalarion with the, compare him to this
This
party.
session's so fucking weird.
Yeah. I'm having a really difficult time getting my head around it. I'm just kind of going with it.
Go ahead and roll.
I'm understanding like the mechanics here, but I know that not everybody's on the same page, and but I'm also watching the conversations, and some people have the conversations harder than others. So it's just fucking awkward.
It's a test run of the system, so.
Yeah.
Also, I feel like I should have gained something from Julius, but anyways, go ahead. That's for my turn, not yours.
Let's see here.
Let's see. So wait, so we do our normal roll with our skill and then add our rank?
Oh, that's 31.
Yeah. So you add 5.
Yeah, no, that totally hits. That's
Oh, he's dead now. Sweet.
Okay.
Smash.
Yeah. Yeah, Phalarion gets super awkward after that, and yeah, you bloodied him. You socially bloodied him with that remark.
You just killed a man.
So each of these figures of Phalarion has their own social HP. Like each conversation has its own HP.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, it's Flarion's relation with the people that you're talking to.
Right. So does our social HP go back to normal if we change conversations?
His doesn't. With the shadows.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
Okay, so no.
It maintains.
Okay.
Yeah. Dices kind of looks at Phalarion and let's see. She seems really awkward. Like she doesn't know how to respond to like two people kind of doing the conversation. Even though she really likes how you did the presentation, she's still like not there yet. So, Julius.
My man. Social boost to me, motherfucker. We're out here ripping on Phalarion.
Julius moves down the stairs like further from Phalarion. Like his body language is totally going like, yeah, this guy is like really being Mr. Buzzkill over here. And he goes, so have you met in the party yet, Zeon?
I was gonna try and transition this conversation to Dices about us Eiffel Towering her instead of his fuck your brother's being a buzzkill. We should go try and talk to some other babes here.
He goes, all right, well, let's.
And so I'll mention like I guess the chick with the eye patch. I don't know.
He goes, oh, that's Cleopatra. Let me go introduce you to her. And he moves you and him away from the Phalarion over here.
What happens to the clone of Phalarion that's just crying in the corner by himself because he just had his ass destroyed?
So
that clone's crying in the corner. Doesn't go anywhere else.
The damage gets transferred now, so we're fine.
So what happens from that social?
So
is it just a movement that I get for free?
Yeah, you got a free movement out of it.
Okay.
You got an introduction.
So no social boost. It's just hell yeah. This dude's my homie.
Augustus goes, so you don't believe in cleaning up after your messes? He asked Argos.
When it gets to be my turn to talk, then I will I will address these lies that Phalarion is spreading about us.
Okay, so you're essentially saying, oh no, those are lies. Okay, so
Yeah.
when we kick back, we'll kick back with that. Anything from Hawk and
No.
Zoltan?
Zoltan's going to continue observing, making sure nothing, like if an army starts appearing someplace or something. He's basically out of this. You don't have to bring him up unless there's a reason for it.
Okay. So what about Hawk?
The Hawk is going to strategically position himself directly over Phalarion. And he is going to hold action to help Ardonis on his next turn.
All right.
And then also bonus action, I guess maybe investigate this one here.
Okay.
Who is it? I don't see.
I mean, technically the nameplate should have been appeared, Eddie, because Julius told the name, but
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Cleopatra.
it's Cleopatra.
Oh, okay, Cleopatra.
All right.
So is there any, I guess it's what's it called? Looking for magic or whatever.
Yeah.
Magic.
Yeah. Her eye patch is magical.
Ah, okay.
Let's see here. All right, Argos.
First of all, Argos thinks he's probably going to marry Cleopatra. Any chick with one eye, you gotta know she's fun.
Well,
Anyway.
you better get over here in the conversation and cut me off, because you know me and Julius are going to be talking about something sexual.
It's all right. I knew I wasn't in the right conversation. That really should have been my conversation, but you can't.
What are you talking about? I've been bombing this conversation because
you've been doing great. I mean, if I could overhear, if Argos could hear it, he'd be like, all of the long years of work with Xion have finally paid off. His depravity is truly astonishing.
You've been rubbing off on him and not the way you thought you would be.
Oh, both ways. I've been rubbing off on him just enough.
I mean, you're talking about me that's always been making dick jokes every session, and now you're taking credit for it?
No,
all right.
Argos is.
All right.
Yeah.
Argos
You know.
All right.
Look. You know, we talked about Phalarion. You know, maybe his dick is small. We've talked about Argos. His dick is big. You know.
Ooh, that's a good convincing.
Right.
Anyways,
I'm gonna
all
try
right, I'm gonna try doing my turn here. See what happens.
And then here I am with a medium dick. It talks to ghosts.
You see, I get a nameplate.
You're the only one who doesn't have a nameplate for me.
Me?
I only see mine for our party.
Yeah, I only see mine too for our party.
Gotcha. Never mind.
Yeah, because I have to go and click.
But that's okay because I remember I know my own.
It's whatever. Sorry, I interrupted. Continue.
All right. So I'm going to investigate Augustus.
Okay.
For his bond to Phalarion.
All right. Give me a roll.
I'm doing. Of course, all of the skills that I would use, I'm just not talented in.
That's just the character, I guess.
Yeah. Every skill that I would use to make these bonus actions, I have no skill in.
All right, so you're doing a bond check on Augustus, correct?
Yes.
Okay, let me go over to Augustus here. So Augustus's bond as far as Phalarion goes seems to be based on the ideal of the appearance that Phalarion gives off, which is always cleaning up after yourself, and essentially
okay.
not being messy about heroism.
Okay. I'm going to use that bond to attack Phalarion by convincing. Who am I talking to? I have the screen pulled up. Augustus. I'm going to be convincing Augustus that something along the lines of, I'm sorry if one of your pets got away and we had to clean up and we had to finish that problem off for you, something along those lines. But when it comes to the plague, don't you remember it was all of those strange Nyx-born seeds that you were peddling that caused the elementals to come to life and start ravaging the fields? Now that was quite a mess. Something along those lines.
All right.
Did that make sense?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll.
Can I do that as intimidation? What would be the effect of doing that as intimidation is what I should ask.
Okay. Well, if you look at
That
the
would
thing,
be-
intimidation is under embarrass, so you'd be
Right.
you'd be on the attack on Phalarion.
Okay.
Trying to embarrass him out of the conversation.
Oh, that's
Oh
rough.
my god, with a +9.
Well, plus your
Gary,
5.
do something useful, god damn it.
Plus 5 is 18. Which
Wait, is Gary even on the initiative list? No, he's not. Why isn't Gary a part of the party, Eddie?
Oh, I must have forgotten to add him to the initiative.
God damn it, Gary, get your ass in gear.
he's busy drinking.
He's too slow. He's the snail. He was slow to approach.
Alright.
Can I action surge?
Yes, you can.
Now is the time to action surge because I think I may have just babbled my way through that, and I think I should. I'm gonna see Augustus's eyes go like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" I'm gonna start over. What I meant to say was,
I'll go ahead and take the 26 then as the as your second roll, which puts you
That's actually
at 31.
30. Yeah, 31.
Hell yeah.
All right. You, as you say, actually, hold on. I'm sorry. I got a little excited.
Yeah.
Let's start this over. And when you say that, he kind of looks at you like, "Oh, that was really proper," and you knock it out of the park on the second time you start the conversation. You have socially bloodied Phalarion, the Phalarion shadow, and you did great. And now Augustus is like, "Oh, Nyx-born seeds. What? Aren't these the seeds that you're talking about for Scophos?" All right. Good job. Good use of action surge.
yeah, I kind of had to dig for that one.
Got to do what you got to do.
All right. And Jason and them are there. Cool. Cleopatra. As Xeon and Julius approach the conversation that's in progress, Cleopatra, Barnabas, and Phalarion seem to be talking about growing crops and things like that. Let me get this on the right one. Here.
I mean, Julius is kind of the one that's leading me into this conversation, so
yeah.
how does he lead it?
Yeah, so, well, you guys are approaching, so this is the conversation that you hear as
Gotcha.
you approach.
Okay.
That is what I'm saying there. Barnabas is like, well, we must make sure that we follow all the tenets of voting. We want to make sure that the vote counts. Even though the council is currently split, so we cannot agree to go forward with the merger yet. And Cleopatra goes, and quite honestly, I'm not too sure about it yet. I've been waiting for the stars to align to tell me something, but with the gods moving around within the Nyx so much, and leaving, I haven't been able to get a good read. And so then that's the conversation. So Julius was still walking up there, but that's the conversation she had. Let's go over to Caliste here, and she is going to go ahead and move over here and approach you guys, but she's going to kind of like be like to the side, and she just seems to be kind of listening in. Thorn, your turn.
All right, let's see. Let me roll for observation and let me see if my insight cooperates with me and see if I can glean more into her bond with Phalarion.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Okay, forgot I had that there. So that goes there. So there seems to be so when you're talking to her and it's like you kind of go like, oh, so what is it about, like, about Phalarion and with her, and she says, well, Phalarion is supposed to be helping Thassa because one of her krakens was kidnapped, and the bond there is that he said that he would help with using some of his resources to find where the kraken was taken to.
All right. I think I have an idea here. So I'm going to flip to another page in my journal.
Mm-hmm.
You seem to be a smart individual. Maybe you can give me some insight into this, and I'll pull up the page that where I wrote down my notes about the schematic that we had found, the artifact that's linked to the elemental plane of water, and explained that our party had gone up to go check out this artifact that that Phalarion had sent another group to check out, and I just can't seem to figure out why Phalarion was so interested in this. And I'll use Embarrass to try and wait. Do I have any good skills in Embarrass?
Do I have any good skills in Embarrass? I love this.
Okay.
Am I good at embarrassing?
I have survival, so I'll wonder why Phalarion was so interested in something that's so obviously not natural to this world.
That's smart.
All right, let's roll it.
15.
Okay. Yeah, that does not hit.
Does it have to hit Phalarion if he's not there?
No, it doesn't hit the DC. If he's not there, there's a DC. Actually, no, wait. Actually, no, you did say 15, right? That does hit.
It's +5.
Okay, so that is 15 on that. Okay. What's the math on that? Okay.
15. Sorry. 15 equals 15, Eddie. There's your math.
No, it's something else.
Genius.
Okay. Quick math.
Yeah. So yeah, she's like nodding along with that. Let's go ahead and do
Phalarion resets, I guess.
Phalarions. Okay. Well, now I'm gonna be taking off the things for the ones that I've done.
Click all the buttons, Eddie.
Okay, let's go with hold on. Conversation is hard.
You don't say.
Yeah, right.
I'm gonna go ahead and have this Phalarion over here come into this conversation, and
Tag team that Phalarion.
he's going to
That one's really weak, so you got this.
yeah. So he's going to boost him and give up all his social and say and kind of like just kind of merge into him, and now he's gone.
Yeah, because those were both bloodied, right?
Yeah. So now he kind of healed them.
We have defeated a Phalarion. Yeah, take that. We should just dispel all of them.
So
If
with
only
that,
I had spell magic.
with that in mind,
Yeah.
because he has failed, I'm going to go ahead and we're going to do a roll for Julius with Xeon, since technically that is now the defeat of that one. So Xeon, go ahead. I'm going to go look
Fucking
at my other
homies.
screen. Roll a d20, and you're going to add 2 to your roll.
Okay. 6.
6. All right. No problem. No change. You're still friendly with him, so you have successfully moved Julius to the friendly with you guys. That's actually huge because
He was neutral. He was not.
He was
He
negative
was on
towards
his side.
Yeah.
yeah.
So,
And we split up the brothers because fuck them. The other dude's a nutsack. This guy's the cool brother. I like Julius.
So let's see. Let's do the Phalarion. Let me knock out this one here with Agamemnon. He is going to move in to the conversation here. All right.
Does Agamemnon get an opportunity attack?
No. Let's see here. Okay. Which conversation? We'll just continue on. So we'll do the Xeon conversation. For these.
Okay, so since I end up going before Julius, I guess I kind of take the lead.
Yeah. Technically Phalarion is going to go first on these.
Okay, gotcha.
We get to the loop. So Phalarion kind of like sees you approach. Let's see. He doesn't hit with his bonus action perception, so he doesn't know anything about. He can't kind of glean anything from you guys. Like socially, he cannot.
He has nothing on the secret keeper. He has nothing.
He can't read you guys socially at all. Like socially, he has been sucking balls on.
That's the problem, Eddie. He doesn't do that. That's his problem.
The problem is you can't really understand people who don't understand themselves.
So he goes.
Hey.
He's going to go ahead and he's going to go on the attack against you. Let's see. He's going to roll his intimidation, which is 19. Does a 19 hit you?
No.
Nice. So he tries to like go. He goes like, oh, look at what the cat dragged in.
Very funny, Phalarion.
Which makes Julius kind of go like, wait, am I the thing being dragged in this situation? Like it's like like he's like almost saying like are you attacking me with that? Like what are you where was that aimed at? Is what
and to pick up my new best friend's poor judgment in response to shut down Phalarion because he doesn't meet my AC. I was like, very funny, Phalarion. Original joke. It's not like I haven't heard that one before.
All right, so now it's your turn, so you can bonus action and then blah blah blah.
So as I'm approaching up on this conversation, I am going to want to make my observation on what's her name? My name is in front of her, Cleopatra. My name is so fucking long it covers Julius and Cleopatra next
Here,
to me.
let me
Like,
just stagger them real quick.
yeah, if you guys were wondering why Eddie keeps moving up Julius or Cleopatra on occasion, is Eddie keeps forgetting this dude's name. And because on his screen and my screen, the nameplate covers both characters' nameplates. I've been doing the same thing this entire time to try and figure out. Oh, right, his name's Julius. All right, his name's Julius. Like, because Eddie decided to put my name on the end of the nameplate. It's so fucking. Is Xeon the Exiled Andrew? So it's so fucking long. All right. So I walk into this conversation, me and Julius, to tie in the previous conversation. Julius is like, "Oh, is there anybody here you don't know?" I was like, "That Cleopatra girl over there looks pretty nice. We should go talk to her."
Cleopatra, and he goes, "Oh, that's Cleopatra. Let me introduce."
Yeah, or that chick over there looks pretty nice. Oh, that's Cleopatra. So we lead over into it. I was like, so as we're sizing up, Cleopatra's the focus here. So I'm going to do my bonus action observation on Cleopatra.
Oh, nice.
And I want to kind of get an idea, because I already got information that she like loves like the stars or reading the stars based on the conversation that I walked in on. So I'm going to do would it be an investigation? I guess it would be an investigation, but I don't really want to do an investigation.
And this is what I know. The rules make you go like, I don't want to do the thing, but I have to do it.
I have a +8. I have a +8 in perception, and a +8 in insight, but my investigation's a +4. So it's like, I guess I'm trying to think of how Xeon would interpret the situation. He would interpret based on understanding bonds rather than philosophy, right? Yeah. He's more insightful. So I think he would come into this situation and realize, I'm going to look for her ideals in what she's talking about. She's talking about the stars. So I want to know her ideals in which that draws her conversation or her idea or concepts of this situation and choosing to be on the side of Phalarion, her ideals that she brings to the table of what interests her in this actual meeting or party, why she's here. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll a what was that again? Insight. A 26.
Okay. All
right. Wait, no, hold on. I don't add the no, it's just 21. Yeah. I don't add the 5, sorry.
Yeah, so 21 on her ideal. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. That is over here. There we go. Her ideal is essentially about preservation of quality of life, and and she doesn't want to risk it by doing something before it's needed to be done.
If I haven't felt a more aligned crew fix right here in the balance of everything, I have no idea what else I can go with here, because that screams crew fix tangent in every way. All right. So hold on, let me write that down on my character sheet, because that's going into my secrets. Can you go ahead? So Cleopatra.
So that was just your bonus action. So
yeah. So her ideal is that she
wants quality of life to maintain, without, like, she doesn't want it to get worse. So if she's gonna do something to improve it, she doesn't want to risk it getting worse. She's risk averse. Which is kind of funny if you think about somebody with an eye patch being risk averse. It's almost like maybe they learned a lesson.
No, no, I got this. Right. I'm just adding this in. Like, I got the concept. I just wanted to put it into words on my character sheet.
All right.
So I know about these people. Because you bet your ass everything I'm learning here, it's going in my fucking book of secrets. All right. Or in the Chamber of Secrets.
It's going in the Chamber of Secrets. All right.
Hell yeah. All right. So I'm gonna walk into this conversation and I'll be like, "Hello, Cleopatra. My new friend here, Julius, speaks quite highly of you. Sorry if I intrude, but you mentioned about the stars, and sorry, about reading the stars. You seem very quite concerned. Is there something wrong here, or hold on? Hold on. I need to settle on what my actual maneuver is before I actually tie that conversation together.
No problem.
I guess I would do a convince. I want to convince her that I'm aligned with her ideal. So, because I wasn't really doing the actual verbal presentation well, because I didn't know what I was trying to do yet. So I'm gonna be like, I hear her talking about the ideals and the stars and her about her preservation of the balance and stuff like that. And I was like, you seem quite knowledgeable on the preservation and balance of nature. Crewfix is very quite aligned in the same way, and you can see that I'm wearing a kind of like druidic. I guess I have a druid focus, so it's a druidic focus, but it's basically a magical symbol of Crewfix, but the magic itself would, if she could tell that, would be druid in nature. So I have a magical focus of Crewfix. And Crewfix quite leans towards the same kind of concept.
Roll.
And I'm making it very persuasive.
Okay.
That's what I'm going for here. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oops, I almost clicked perception. That's not persuasion.
Yeah, no free plus 13 for you there.
Oh wait, I don't have persuasion. Oh, hold on. I was looking at perception. Right. What's in here that I am good at?
Are you good at religion?
Hold on. Is survival in there? Survival is not.
It is for embarrass.
Okay, I guess I'm trying not, because I'm not trying to embarrass him though. I'm trying to convince Cleopatra. I guess instead I'm going to use survival to kind of tie in the nature stuff that I was trying to go for. But instead of trying to persuade her, I'm trying to use my knowledge of nature or survival to create a more peaceful standpoint on the situation and soothing the conversation somehow. Is that good enough? Am I playing this well enough?
No, survival's about embarrassing, so it's more about.
Yeah, okay, that's what I figured. What do I have that's on the convincing thing? Intimidation? No, that's embarrassing. Persuasion, deception, performance, history, nature, religion, medicine.
You could embarrass Phalarion with a really sick backflip.
Really sick backflip. Like at this point, I've been trying to figure this out so hard that I've forgotten what I've already said. Try and tie it in. So I'm just gonna rehash this and actually flow back into it because I lost my flow here. So Cleopatra is talking about the stars. I come in, I'm like, hey, Julius speaks very highly of you. I see, and her ideal was
Preservation.
preservation. Crewfix is quite.
So
Well,
pick a skill you want to use. Okay, roll it. Get the number.
and then we'll figure out how to actually do it in case it fails.
Yes.
I like it. I like it. All right, I'm gonna try and redo this into an embarrassment because I'm better at embarrassing, but I'm trying to tie it together as embarrassing to impress Cleopatra.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna try and embarrass Phalarion for trying to present a situation that is breaking the balance by using my survival in order to show that.
So you're gonna use survival to show how survival. Okay, go for it. Roll.
Because
No, I got it.
or would that be nature? I guess it's survival.
Nature might work better. Well, nature would tie in better. Would be easier to tie in, but
I don't have a +0 in nature. I have a +8 in survival. Here we go.
go for it. All right.
29.
So you go up and essentially
Xeon's better at this than me.
right. We'll have Xeon there. So essentially, Xeon approaches and talks about and it says, oh, you know, the stars. You're worried about the stars. Give me an answer. But sometimes, if it's cloudy, you have to look at other aspects, and you essentially explain. You essentially explain how you can use your how you survive in nature as a way of being able to circle back to like maybe do a different kind of reading, like maybe a person reading or that kind of thing. Essentially, and essentially kept throwing shade at Phalarion the entire time.
To embarrass him. I'm using my knowledge to embarrass him.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So that's 29. Okay.
My wise words have stricken like an arrow through his heart.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Trying to give it away.
Yeah. Good job.
Wait. So I did 29 damage to him, right?
Yep.
Okay. Awesome. You didn't say if it hit or not. I was getting very concerned because this was the original Phalarion, so I was like,
Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
So we go over to 8th and let's see. You already had a conversation with 8th, so this guy approaches you guys, and he is currently. Let's see. All right. Okay. Cool. All right. So he approaches you guys. He's going to go and completely fail at seeing anything. So there goes his bonus action. So instead, he walks up and he comes up like to Kaliste and 8th, and he goes, listen, I haven't quite finished talking with you yet, Kaliste. Just because you've been drinking doesn't mean that your senses are dulled, and I know this about you. You are smarter than this. Peace between Scophos and Miletus will be huge, and he is going to try and... Does a 20 hit, Thorn?
20 hits me, yeah.
Ooh.
And essentially he's trying to persuade Kaliste. You take 20 damage.
All right, that puts me at 6 social hit points.
All right.
Uh-oh.
Let's see here. 8th goes and says peace, and she essentially goes, yes, peace is important, but we can't just always go for peace if there's any chance of something going wrong. we have to be more careful. Let's go Achaya. We had that conversation here.
Does she do anything on her turn, like mechanic wise?
Mechanic wise, she does. I'm just trying to get through the thing so we can move on.
Gotcha.
Let's see here, because I have too many windows open to do this.
Sorry, I took a really long time on my turn because I was trying to fucking wrap my head around it.
That's why I'm like, just roll, roll first. That's why
No, you're right.
Even in my instructions, they're like, just kind of come up with a general idea and then roll. So Achaya was going to push Gary, and Gary's going to like and she's going to whispers something to Gary and push Gary over to Thorn. Gary is going to where is
He has to shout the name, Eddie, of what he's doing. It's a rule.
hold on, I lost.
If he's doing a social boost, he has to say social boost before he does it.
Gary is going to socially boost Thorn 50 social hit points, or whatever your maximum is.
Alright, so that puts me back to 43.
Okay. How much was it that he
I was
gave you?
I was at 6. So that would be
37.
Yeah, 37.
Okay. All right. Mark that on his sheet here. All right. And so he comes up and he goes, Mr. Thorn, sir. Just remember that you've done so much amazing studies, and you've nurtured the education of small children, and that story that you guys told me about, that it was 100% real.
Yes, I remember my time tutoring at Farika's temple.
Social boost.
Social boost.
Thank you, Gary. You're very helpful. He says as he shakes his head.
So we go over to here, and Barnabas says, he goes, well, perhaps a tarot reading.
A what?
Perhaps a tarot reading or something else might convince you, Cleopatra. But honestly, we have to follow all of our steps through to the end, which means making a decision, and we have to do the vote. Agamemnon is going to huff past you guys and go up the stairs. Let's do Nona and then Nikio. Nikio's going to go over to Argos and do the help action. Argos, you have advantage on your next one.
Okay, excellent.
All right, Ardonis. Phalarion seems to be kind of struggling against you, and but he sees that Dices is not really making a decision. She's just kind of like in the corner. So he goes. He's going to take a look at you. See how well he observes. Ooh. 14. Does the 14 beat your AC?
No.
Alright. Okay. So he is instead going to... He's going to say... God, no, that doesn't work either. Alright, let's see how he does in his party roll. So he does a persuasion for 26. where he says, "I understand that partying is attractive, and we want to party. We want to be allowed to party, but sometimes having the conversation of actually processing things helps, and then we can party without having a guilty conscience because we have worked towards the greater good." So he says I assume a 26 hit. So you take 26 social hit points.
Okay.
How are you doing on that front?
I'm down to 16.
Okay, but it's your turn.
Right. Not to mention, my hawk, his held action goes off,
Mm-hmm.
and
He
he's
takes
going to
a
help
shit.
me out by taking a fat bird shit on his head. And I'm gonna
embarrass
aim
the
for
hell.
embarrassing him here.
All right, let's see how that timing. Let's see if the timing with advantage, if it works out or not. Because if you fail
Right.
with the advantage, then that means that he sidesteps it.
Oh, okay. Let's see here. And let's see. I guess I'm gonna run with. Oh, I meant to do a my bonus action perception
Mm-hmm.
to see does he have any. Ooh, perception's not good. The investigation. I'm gonna do another investigation on his health, just to see if.
You already have that answer.
Oh, okay. Damn it. I'll just try a perception roll then to see if he has anything visibly sort of necrotic. Oh,
Jesus fucking Christ.
I guess my eyes.
Dude, when you said your perception wasn't good, you should have said how bad it was. Probably should have picked the other option that wasn't a -1. Jesus Christ. All right. No, we roll with these, boys.
Yeah, they happen.
Well, okay, so I guess my bonus action didn't work.
Your bird should have checked the direction of the.
That wasn't my my primary action there.
Well, it looks like you're not getting any help with that bird shit, so you might as well see how the bird shit goes.
Whoa! The help action's for my action though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You specifically said it was for your action.
For my action. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty.
So you don't have anything to work with here other than what you already know. So go for it.
Literally nothing to work with.
The straight
Right.
zero roll never happens these days.
Yeah.
So he's going to attempt a minor acrobatic maneuver. Fingers crossed here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah! +5, 28, baby.
Oh.
And he's gonna do a little swing and a dance around Dices to impress her, and then at the same time just like give Phalarion a good hoof to his necrotic foot.
All right. So you do a dance, and you stomp on his foot, which makes him yelp. And as he yelps, and his mouth he goes ah, and his mouth goes up. The bird shits into his mouth.
Nice.
Which causes Dices to just start cracking up like nonstop. And you have socially defeated this Phalarion who runs away gagging.
Oh, hell yeah.
Disappears into the night. Cool.
Nice.
Roll better than me. Roll better than me.
That was a pretty good party trick there. You have a +1. Give me a D20 roll, flat D20 with a +1. I know that sounds weird, but come on, roll high, roll high.
Let's see here.
Nice.
There you go.
There we go.
Got to make up for the.
Hell yeah.
All right,
Hell
all right.
yeah.
So, let's see. What's your social score?
9.
Okay. 16. All right. So she had unfortunately dropped down, but with this, she goes up 16, so she's at. So she's still neutral, but this victory pushes her towards going up. So good job.
Yep. Plus, now all of your opinions are unopposed.
There we go.
Yeah. So yeah, and she just laughs and she goes, "Oh my god, he's so stupid." And she continues talking to you, having a good time. Let's go with Julius down here.
Fuck yeah, Julius.
Julius,
My man.
Julius goes, "Well, I happen to have a tarot deck in my pocket," and he pulls out a deck of cards, and he says, "Who wishes to pull from it?" Cleopatra kind of goes like, "No, I better not." And Barnabas goes, "This is not the appropriate way of doing this."
Wasn't he the one that mentioned it?
No, he said it, but then he's like, "This the way Julius is doing it is not the appropriate way of doing it." Because he's
Because he's being so crude about it. Gotcha.
Yeah. Let's see. Phalarion. Phalarion does not draw any cards. Julius is just kind of like, eh.
So do I have to do that on my turn, or do I do it here?
You can respond to it because he's the one doing it. So you can.
All right. I'll shrug my shoulders and roll my eyes, just to please my new friend.
Okay.
Because I may have swayed him to my side as a friend, but you still have to kind of keep a friendship, right? So I'll shrug and I was like, well, if you insist, I guess I'll entertain the thought. We are at a party here. Might as well have a little fun.
Okay.
And I'll take a card, like kind of like choosing to go along with it, but not paying too much consideration to what the result might be. Like if what it says might not bother him.
Do me a favor, roll a d100.
D100.
Mm-hmm.
40.
Okay, let's take a look.
Thank God there's a D100 in this thing. I'd have to get out my D10s and clack them together.
All right. Excuse me, real quick, while I go ahead and just.
What did this nutsack do?
He, as you pull out the card, you see that that it has a demon on it.
Mm-hmm.
You gain protection from fiends for 1 hour.
Does he have a deck of many things?
Such creatures cannot attack you or harm you unless you succeed on a charisma save against against your spell save DC, whatever it is. And a creature of this type, so a fiend, equal to of a CR equal to your level, is summoned next to you.
The fuck?
Oh no.
So excuse me while I look up a CR 11 demon.
Is this where the fight starts?
I'm ready. Argos thinks this is my kind of party now.
No, guys.
God, I don't have armor.
We're going as God intended.
Eddie, are you seriously gonna start a combat phase in a encounter that you strictly said that you didn't want to have a combat?
I mean,
I'm laughing.
You were
here.
starting this, Eddie.
So let's see here.
This is an Eddie game. It's a friendly demon.
Right?
It's an Eddie game. It's a friendly demon.
Dude,
CR11. Holy fuck.
That's not that bad. With all the power that's here, that thing would be dead in a round.
I mean, we're all level 11, so.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Although we don't have armor, so. that might cause issues. But
Yeah, yeah.
And so, okay, cool. It needs to make a DC 12 Wisdom save.
is it bad? I kind of wanted to make the save. I have some new spells to try out.
All right. So on the like kind of like portcullis on the like doorway that you're at, suddenly this fungal growth appears next to you, with red eyes growing out of it.
Okay.
And as somebody who is a Horizon Walker, you feel the fabric of reality around you weaken, as if it's trying to open up a portal.
Okay. Is it trying to go home? Can I tell that? You're gonna make me use my action for that, aren't you?
It's trying. It's like it's trying to open up a portal to bring things through. It's a demon it's a demon. It's a demonic fungus that specifically summons other demons.
We just started a demon invasion.
Well, yeah, CR11 is a fucking high CR rating.
I wouldn't characterize it as started. We are now participating in it.
Sure, we'll go with that.
Julius just starts laughing his ass off.
Oh no.
So back in the keeping things neat and tidy dragon and seeds thing, Augustus turns to Phalarion. Well, actually, let me find out. Is it a greater than 10? Yeah, he turns to Phalarion and starts asking about the seeds, and if the seeds aren't the cause of it, was it something that they mixed with? What was going on? So he starts grilling Phalarion there.
Yeah, get him. Can I give him help?
Anything from Hawk or Zoltan?
Zoltan would love to give Augustus help next round. If that, yeah, sure.
No, it doesn't. It's not gonna trigger. He's not triggering an attack. Instead, you will have advantage on any kind of attack you have on Phalarion this turn.
Right. Nikios comes over with probably a mug of beer or something to hand to Argos because he was coming over to help him. And then, okay, Zoltan didn't take his turn. Argonis, are you hurt still?
My Hawk is holding action to help next round.
Okay, yeah. Is anyone else hurt?
I'm full. Scary.
A little, but I'm perfectly fine. I'm at 78 of 86.
All right, yeah, whatever.
Wait a second. How do you restore HP?
Other people boost you. In other words, somebody else tags out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
exactly.
So, yeah, I'm going to use Insight on Augustus again to find out his. Or actually, can I? Actually, no. I'm going to do that. Yeah.
Okay. What out of the three?
Insight.
No. His ideal, his bond, his flaw.
I wanted to do his flaw as it related to like what it is about, Phalarion that has him convinced. Does that make sense? Or his ideals, maybe that would make more sense.
His flaw. Okay. Flaw. Let's see.
Because and if it helps you, I was going to go into persuasion towards
his flaw. Hold on. His flaw is that he feels like other people who are not like him look down on him, and so he always makes the assumption of new people look down on him, and it seems that Phalarion has kind of made himself look up to, like, make himself appear that he looks up to Augustus. So Augustus likes Phalarion because of that. But with the thing about the seeds, Augustus is now going like, hey, you know.
Yeah.
So he's doing his thing, but that seems to be.
So I'm going to try to persuade Augustus that even though Phalarion has been sucking up to him, kind of secretly behind his back, he's been the one who was buying up all that land outside of town. And it was those seeds that he engineered so that it would cause the crisis that he could then solve.
Okay. Roll.
And this is persuasion. And I have advantage, so 24.
24?
Yeah, because I have advantage.
So, okay, the 19. Yeah, that hits.
Sweet.
Yeah. Cool. Oh wow. Oh right, because he got boosted. Ah, damn. Okay, that hit really hard though. That hit really freaking hard. Yeah. Augustus is like, wait, you can't be a hero if you manufacture the cause of the problem. Did you? And he's like looking at Phalarion's like, did you do that on purpose? So now that's where we're gonna leave that hanging.
Sweet.
Good job. Good job.
By the way, just to go back to my hawk real quick, because I kind of missed him.
Oh.
I just want to use my observation to see if Dices has any magical items on her.
Yeah, her little headbandy thing, her little hair bands are magical.
Hairband. Okay, cool.
Her little hair ties. Let's see here. We got Jason and Let's go back to Cleopatra here. Cleopatra goes, Julius, stop bringing random magic in. What is that thing? It's so foul. And she goes, and her eye patch kind of glows a bit, and she goes, and it's a demon. You brought a demon.
And it's
a demon.
Into Agamemnon's house.
That's what you get when you buy those crappy magic circle spells for your magic villa protection.
Let's see, Kaliste. So yeah, Kaliste started getting going like kind of biting into Phalarion's thing about like improving peace, about peace and stuff, and she's like, he keeps talking about peace so much, he must really be into it. It's not like he's talking about the opposite of peace all the time. But she's still hesitant. She's going to go ahead though, and she's going to give Thorn advantage. She's going to do the help action for Thorn. So you have an advantage on with Phalarion, but essentially saying, well, let's talk more about peace. So she's opening you up to peace talks.
Okay.
And seeing like, is there something about him that you can kind of like do again that shows he's against peace in any way? Maybe, but you have advantage on doing something. Is essentially what it is.
All right, so I'm going to use my bonus to let's see if I can actually hit Phalarion with this. I'm going to do a Hail Mary here and try and use insight to find a flaw in Phalarion.
Ooh. Nice.
I have a +0, so we'll see what happens. Nothing.
No. This man, not only that, but he looks really perfect. Like, he looks, because he's, like, well-built looking and everything, so.
All right. I'm going to use, I think I'm going to be able to use Convince here.
Okay.
I'm going to use Arcana to talk about the what was it called? The phylactery, the table. what was it called? The preservation table.
Mm.
Calliste already knows about it because we brought it to the council. And I'll basically, it'll amount to being like, well, you talk about peace so much, but I don't believe items like this really are constructed for peace.
Ooh, nice. Roll it.
And this will be with advantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
That was a
Plus
well
5.
See,
Plus
then
5.
I'm getting the hang of the system. The only thing that there needs to be some kind of bonus for making a really good argument because that was well crafted.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
29. It's a 29.
The thing is that you get bonuses at the end of the conversation when you win on the roll.
Yeah. Yeah. No, I get
the roll that changes the. It's like that's where you get the bonus at for doing these things.
Mhm.
That's why the good conversation is important.
I'll also turn to the page where I sketched it out so that Ith can see the schematic.
Yeah. It's a 29, Eddie.
Yeah. He hasn't been hurt before, so he is socially bloodied though.
Progress.
Nice, dude. Hell yeah. Good job.
All right. Let's
Oh,
God, you guys are doing great here. Phalarion is going to go ahead and excuse himself from this conversation and move down and boost himself.
Socially.
About peace, so there's that. And let's go. So for the one with that's with Xeon here.
Mm-hmm.
He
How does he handle the demon that just showed up?
Yeah, how does he handle the demon that just showed up?
That's trying to summon demons.
You are by far having the most fun conversation.
I have. That's one way of looking at it. Like I was having a fun conversation when it was just me and Julius with Nikio there, not really knowing what the fuck's going on, and then it transferred into a fucking normal conversation. But I have this fucking weirdo with me, so my normal conversation's getting brought down by Julius because I had an idea of what I was gonna say next, but now I don't know what to fucking say anymore.
Alright, hold on. And just so you guys know, everybody who's with Xeon, you guys all start hearing like a weird buzzing sound.
Yeah, sure, why not?
So
Is this coming from Phalarion?
no, it's coming from
The demon?
demon. So he is going to.
When in doubt. Sorry, go ahead.
You see him kind of like close his eyes, and he goes, "Here, I'll just summon some help." And he begins casting a conjure face spell. And
This is Phalarion. This is Phalarion doing it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to counter him.
You don't see him. You're downstairs. It's the Phalarion upstairs.
Oh, all right.
And from the shadows behind you guys, you see a long clawed hand kind of reach out and kind of drag itself out as you see a hideous looking woman with gnarled, broken teeth, standing about 8 feet tall. And she comes out and starts tearing into the into the demon. So you now have a giant hag fighting a demon on the wall. As you guys continue the conversation, that let's see, that is. Let me see.
So he's using a spell.
Yeah, so he's using his spell
Casting
action,
action.
the social spell casting action, which
Effect on a social event, which is
yeah.
the demons. And the social encounter ends with the
No,
demon.
no, the
I'm trying to understand what's going on here in your
he
mechanics.
he's using a social spell casting action to affect the social. So I'm going to be rolling, and what I'm going to be rolling
Oh,
is
gotcha.
yeah. So um, I'm
To
gonna
see if it works.
religion. I'm gonna see how impressive this is. And it's not.
Sweet.
So
So this hat.
so the hag comes out. It starts slashing at the demon, but the demon's like viney tentacles start whipping her back and forth as they're fighting, and so she's actually struggling with fighting, um, with fighting the demon.
Nice.
We're
Xeon,
just talking
yeah,
casually, and
you
there's a
guys,
Pokemon battle behind us.
yes, yes, this is what's happening. You guys, everybody still chill, even though there's a demon and a hag fighting each other.
Like,
Um,
I'm chilling out, having a
but
nice conversation with Cleopatra and
yeah,
Barnabas, and Julius is just like, "Fuck it, I'm gonna have a Pokemon battle with Phalarion."
yes,
When you're playing Pokemon, you're just
yeah.
casually walking through town, and then
Yeah.
some random kid comes out of nowhere, is like, "I challenge you to a battle," and then the streets just become a battlefield.
Yeah, so that's
Um,
what's happening. But it's your turn now because he failed.
it's the same kind of nonsense as fucking Pokemon. Oh god
Oh my
damn.
god, this is
And everybody's just casually okay with fucking chaos in the streets.
yeah. This
God
is
damn.
this is so far has been an amazing.
So I'm gonna say, so Xeon comes in. I was like, now, Julius. Julius isn't probably gonna listen to him because he's just bursting laughing. I was like, well, now there's no need for this. He's not really necessarily addressing Julius per se, but primarily Phalarion. It's like, there's no need for such aggression. Barnabas, I agree that a vote must be made, but uh, I'm Cleopatra, and I'm addressing Cleopatra here because she's my focal point. Shouldn't we decide to take a more passive approach? All this aggression is quite unbecoming of somebody that would want to maintain order. And to try and embarrass Phalarion, I'm trying to use stealth to try and create an argument for being more passive and taking a step back from the aggression, as stealth would be in combat.
Okay, roll.
Fuck yeah. I have expertise in stealth. 28 plus 5 is 33.
Okay. So, first of all, real Phalarion socially,
Real Phalarion.
Real Phalarion socially bloodied. Real Phalarion, in response to that, goes, well, sometimes you just have to handle a problem.
Just gets more aggressive.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's go to the 8th thing here. And she is let's see, Phalarion over here. Let's see, fails any observation. That seems to be a theme with him. This dude doesn't know how to look. Doesn't know how to investigate. He just does shit.
Oh wait, I didn't do my bonus action.
Okay.
I want to make an observation on Barnabas this time, actually, just so because he's in this conversation as well, and I want to see what his ideals are. So I'm gonna do an insight on him as well. Sorry to hijack your disappointment over there. A 19.
Okay. And what was the question?
His ideals.
Okay. uh, very much that emotions should not cloud logical thinking. Um, so his ideal is logic.
Well, that fucking helps here. Cloud emotions should not cloud ideal thinking.
Mm-hmm.
You said?
Yeah, your emotions shouldn't cloud your thinking. What action is this asshole gonna take here?
Okay, sorry to derail that.
So his persuasion isn't working, and so he's gonna actually turn to Thorn, and he has failed to notice anything. So what he's gonna say is, well, this guy over here, does a 19 hit?
Yeah, 19 hits.
He goes, this guy over here pretends that he follows Farika, but he's secretly Phoenix's champion.
Which Phalarion said this?
The one next to you.
Oh, okay.
But he missed, so tell me how why did that miss?
I gesture to the emblem of Farika on my chest.
And it shine with its shine, and very much it's something that only manifests to those who are her champions.
I'm literally like highest piety for her.
He literally is. He's like the fucking chosen one.
And when you gesture to it, he looks at it and he goes, "How did I miss that?"
And he needs some glasses. He needs to borrow Barnabas' glasses.
He needs to talk to Barnabas, borrow some glasses.
All right. Achaya excuses herself and flies out. She's getting antsy, and she needs more space.
Get some air.
Barnabas kind of seems to be nodding along a little bit with you talking about, there's no reason to always be attacking. You can find peace, and he's just like, yeah, no, that's if logically doing nothing can make sense sometimes. And he seems to go like, for example, that demon is only going to be around for 1 hour. That's as long as those cards from Julius ever work for. So that means that it won't have enough time to weaken the fabric. And all we have to do is avoid the noise. So why don't we make our way somewhere else? And he invites...
Who's he talking? Who's he addressing specifically?
Everybody. And he invites everybody to step away from the fight.
Okay, fair enough. And we all go over here?
Yeah, to the right.
I accidentally tried to drag Julius.
To which Phalarion is like, he fails. So Phalarion's like, no, I can win this.
My hag's got this. Don't worry. She just leveled up.
So, so you guys join the conversation that Agamemnon and Nona and Jason are having.
Which is
mostly about the history of Miletus and Theros and everything, and how and Agamemnon says something that kind of catches your ear, which is there's stories that the gods that we have now haven't always been the gods that are here. So that's that conversation there.
That's what Agamemnon is talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Let's go. This one.
This is my secret, Kyle.
Yeah, that's fine. I just wanted to make sure I was paying attention because I drifted out of the conversation for half a second.
So Nikio is going to again. He's going to provide advantage to you by with that, and then Ardonis.
Nikio, hold my beer.
Hold my beer.
All right, Ardonis.
Sostenga mi cerveza.
You're with Isis by yourself. What are you doing?
Let's see. Ardonis. Is going to try to further convince Dices of Phalarion's silliness by using Arcana.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Tell me if this is going to work. Casting Minor Illusion of a reenactment of Phalarion's face getting getting bird shit down his throat.
Go for it. Roll it.
And furthermore, my hawk is going to help me
roll it. Roll it. You already said that he was giving you help last time. Go for it.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I was going to say he's going to laugh at the joke in hawk laugh.
Sounds good.
Let's see here. Where is?
Oh gosh.
Yeah, these mechanics are pretty trippy, I gotta say.
I mean, it has a logic to it. It makes sense.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm making everybody my friend over here.
That is amazing. Go do me a favor. Roll a d20 with a +2.
+2. Okay. Oops.
Tell me what the number is.
18.
18. Nice. Okay. Cool. What was your social again?
9. Oh my god, am I winning this girl over yet or what?
Yeah, you are actually, because you just pushed her over the edge. So, yeah, she is friendly with you now. And so, just so you guys know, you guys have successfully removed 2. So the night is going so well in your favor.
I'm not fucking done, dude. Don't take this away from me. I'm gonna win. Everybody that you see over here,
and
over here, these are my friends now, Eddie. These are my friends now. Don't take this away from me. I'm gonna win these people over. All right. Our Agamemnon, I'm winning over too because fuck it, he may be.
So
oh shit! I deleted myself.
So Dices is cracking up at the she laughs at the perfect spot with that, and she kind of moves closer to you and she says, "Okay, now you're trying just the perfect amount."
Very nice.
And you are out of social combat for at least what is your Constitution modifier?
Let's see here. It is +3.
All right. So if you want to play into her advances, you can be out of social combat for 30 minutes.
Oh yeah. And he says to her, baby, you can call me Ardon.
All right, you guys both agree on that, and that's that. You have won her over.
I've been waiting to say that for a while.
You got that. You brought to the game an Ardon joke, which is amazing.
Perfect for a satyr.
You recover all of your social points.
Oh, nice.
So Julius over here with the party is he's just listening in. So Augustus, let's go down here. This Phalarion is going to do an investigation here. Oh, nice. Okay. Um, does a 19 hit you, Argus?
No, it doesn't.
Ha!
Nice.
All right. In that
The
case,
charismatic sorcerer.
all right. No, that's him. That's him not being able to see shit.
Oh.
That's him not being able to see shit. That's what that is. All right. Okay. Here we go. 26.
That hits me.
Yeah. So.
Oh, can I block?
No, in this case, no.
Okay.
But he is going to. He's going to
I
say.
don't mean like shield. I actually mean the ability.
I know.
Okay.
I know.
All right.
He's going to. Let's see here. He kind of turns and he goes. Well. I've made a name for myself on my own here. You know, I've successfully grown. There's plenty of my crops that are growing without issues. The issues that happened that time was because of a contamination. And he deals 26 points of social damage to Argos.
Argos, can I use my reaction to unscar that so that I just brush off his I'm like that doesn't land.
Yeah, roll a d12 reduced.
Yeah. All right, so 5, 6, 7. So 7 less.
All right. From 23, so 14 plus 2, 16.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Augustus goes, oh, so it wasn't just because of the seeds, but something mixed with the seeds. He goes, that could still be dangerous, but do we know what aspect caused it? But there's no answer coming there unless Argos.
Okay, so first thing that I want to do is I'm actually going to utilize Zoltan to see if he recognizes these this demon Pokemon battle that's going on down here.
Yeah, but it's nothing that he can do about it.
Nope, there's nothing he can do about it. But I want to see if Argos can be aware of it.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll, or are you just gonna
No.
let me do that?
Yeah, we got it.
Okay, cool. Then I'm going to just talk. I'm going to shout over to Thorn. Hey, Thorn, don't you have some better facts on those crop issues that we ran into a little while ago? Maybe we should merge parties over here.
And then Thorn's hit points merge into Argos, just like Phalarion merges into Phalarion.
And we become one.
Yeah.
Cannonball together.
Yes. For my action, I want to socially cast a spell, and I want to socially cast a twinned form of banishment on both that demon fungus and the hag. And I want to say, Phalarion, stop with that nonsense. We have business to attend to here. And then I want to just banish those creatures. So I'm going to actually cast a Z spell.
Sorry.
What's the social maneuver you're using?
It's not. The action is social casting. I don't think
No,
it gets.
you have to choose. You have to choose one of the things so that you can.
Oh,
use it as
then
a
it would be
challenge.
convincing.
All right. Which convincing are you doing?
Persuasion,
Okay.
and I get the advantage. So 17 plus 5 is 22.
Nice.
You guys over there with your advantage, while my backup just comes and pulls out cards and shit.
Yeah, it makes demons appear.
It makes things fucking awkward.
Okay.
I guess it kind of helped in some way.
This Phalarion over here suddenly ceases to exist.
Oh.
As the Phalarion up here, just kind of stops and goes, "You know what? Politics is boring." And he disappears. You guys won.
Ah, take that.
I was gonna fucking rip on him about the Phoenix egg to this group talking about past gods. God damn it! I didn't get my turn. I wanted to rip him apart.
Congratulations, guys! You guys did it. Actually, that was.
Did we successfully persuade every single one?
No.
Is that what this is?
No, but
Is this him giving up?
Yeah.
And
No.
we got a majority.
Argos did enough damage to the main one that he lost all his social hit points.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
And I banished both of the creatures in one fell swoop.
Nice.
That's
Listen, hold on, Eddie. That means the one that disappeared. Does that mean I get a chance to woo over Cleopatra and Barnabas?
You stay away from Cleopatra. That one-eyed wonder is all mine.
Well, no, Eddie. Well, you understand what I'm saying, right? Once that Phalarion disappears, that creates a scenario where I can try and win these two over.
Yeah. So.
Like I did with Julius.
Yeah. So I actually need a. Just give me a
D20?
Give me a D20 with a plus 5.
Wait, do I get credit for all of the other ones that I got too?
You're going to get it too, but
yeah.
Well, yeah, the other ones will disappear, and we'll have a chance to win them over, but one at a time. It looks like an 11.
Okay. That comes out neutral. Argos, give me a D20 roll with a plus 3.
11.
Well, 12, but yeah, that stays
That's
neutral
12,
as well. Thorn.
Does that mean they're neutral to us, or that they still oppose us?
No, it just means that there's no reputation gain specifically.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then Thorn, give me a D20 roll with a plus 2.
Nice. Oh wait, why did it? Oh, it did 2 d20s. So it would be 14.
14. Let's see here. That is still. Yeah, that's still no change. Cool. And yeah. Okay. That's where we leave off then. Good job, guys. The rest of the party is pretty easy, and you guys have a fun night.
And Ardonis has a new girlfriend. Woo!
And
I think it's a little more than that, but whatever. Me and Julius are gonna go peg some people later.
Nice.
Congratulations, guys. You guys.
There might be a few demons. Who knows?
Okay, so was this fun?
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
fun.
that was really cool.
Once we got the hang of how the system was supposed to work.
Yeah, it might be a little difficult to teach a new person, as we could see, but once we kind of get the grasp of what is entirely going on, I definitely think that these mechanics should be one of those things that you, at your job, you put in a bound book like you did with all the other stuff. You know?
Yeah.
Cool.
This is something that really rewards roleplay and
Totally.
Yeah. And I also, for the first time, I don't think any of this really needs to change at all either.
No,
like, usually there's like mechanics that need to be adjusted a bit. I think this is all pretty well thought out, and the mechanics work really well. So
the only criticism I have is for the social maneuvers for convince and embarrass.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed there wasn't a whole lot of room for a wisdom-based skill in persuasion.
Yeah, I thought that too.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
Or in convincing, yeah, there wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's all stuck on the observation side of it.
Yeah.
And I need to make that kind of give you like advantage or something on the roll. So, but I
Mhm.
also want to come up with more stuff than just convince or embarrass. But I couldn't think of anything. Like my mind just kept drawing blanks. So
Well, convince and embarrass covers a good amount of things. Like
yeah,
where you have the more physical standpoint skills on embarrassment, which makes sense. Uh and then a more way of thinking kind of thing is for the convince, which does happen. But to Josue's point, yeah, a wisdom based skill in the convince would be a good idea.
I think that's the only real criticism I had. It worked pretty well once we
Mhm.
understood it, and it had a good flow to it.
Yeah, that's kind of why I was sticking to more embarrassment stuff rather than convincing. Because I'm wisdom based.
yeah.
I didn't get a chance to use my strength. I feel like that could have been nice. Oh wait, I don't have the gauntlets, do I? That would probably not work.
You could have. I mean, I'm wearing the belt.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't be able to use my claws if I needed to. Oh well.
Yeah. I think overall though, I think that did work out well. I'm really glad you guys enjoyed it.
Well, dude, I had so many more ideas of ways I could approach to rip on this dude. Oh my god. I have so much dirt on this guy. It's crazy.
You have dirt on it.
So, I actually found a image of a minotaur merged with a cat.
Oh god.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let me know what you think.
What have we done? Oh, that's
What
not
the
too
fuck
bad.
is that?
Looks. Yeah.
I mean, that's kind of what you would expect, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I think it's the tail, but yeah.
I feel like it needs a little more green, but we're there.
It's on the way.
That's actually the doof transformation of Karn from Breath of Fire, which is technically a minotaur and a wolf, but I figured wolf and cat is pretty similar.
They're close enough.
Yeah, he also.
Eddie, are you proud of me in this scenario?
And actually, yeah, you guys did great. You guys actually legitimately did great. That was.
I think we all did great. Yeah.
He had a crazy social stat at plus 13. That was really good.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
Mhm.
a plus 13 seemed fucking crazy when we were going. I was like, damn, he's doing so much social damage to me. And then I realized how good of a countermeasure that the social boost is. So, I mean, the social boost, like, it doesn't mitigate it completely. Like, Phalarion was still doing a net gain of social damage on me. I just have a D10 on my hit die, and for more physical combat classes that have a higher D or hit die, definitely compensate for more possible lack of social skills.
But do you feel like rogues and bards are like at an advantage in this?
Oh, definitely.
Oh, well, I mean, that would be the whole point. Like, I mean, I would totally love to see just a rogue bard, thieves guild campaign with this like integrated into it.
What I like is
imagine like an awesome heist that you could plan. And you'd have to go in and make contacts and make forge. Yeah, it would be awesome.
Yeah.
Well, imagine the like a bank robbing scene where the officers are outside trying to negotiate, and you're just standing there and you're doing this social combat with the police in a negotiations standpoint because you got hostages or something inside of a bank. You're trying to negotiate with the police. Well, we'll give you this hostage if you give us a fucking, I don't know, a helicopter to get out of here, or a nice sports car.
I want my McDonald's.
Yeah, I want a Big Mac.
It would apply really well to your next version of the modern campaign because it would be less combat and it would be more social.
Yeah, it would give you kind of like it would give you something to like do during like certain challenges before you
Right,
like
because
if you can't
fighting is
unlock
kind of
anything.
the last thing that happens.
Yeah,
Most of the time you'd be interacting socially.
Yeah, and it allows characters without charisma to have a place in social interaction.
Mm-hmm.
all right.
Mhm.
So piety points, +1 to Argos. This puts you at 39.
Mm-hmm.
Um um Thorn, did you take the notes down for the corrections on his formula for the blood?
Yeah, he would have when he had the chance to write in his book.
All right, +1 piety for you, putting you at just in some insane number in like the 58 range or something.
Yeah, I have myself at 58.
Okay. Um yeah, so yeah, you should be at 58 now. I think you were at like 57 before. Xeon, +2
I'll take it.
for doing two secrets at the appropriate time to new people.
Yeah, that's the goal. That was the goal here, is to reveal dirt on Phalarion to fuck him.
And Rich, let's see here.
Mad piety for getting laid.
Yeah, yeah, sure. I'll count. I'll count that as a contest of archery.
Right.
Putting you at 27.
27? Okay.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
I guess that's what the kids are calling it these days.
Yeah, I guess that is. All right, you guys. Thank you so much for the game. Let's do a quick thing. You guys finish the downtime, and head back to let's go back over here. You guys finish the downtime. You go and
Hold on, Eddie. We need more of our allies on the screen now, Eddie, from the council.
I'll be moving them over.
I need Julius over here. Julius is a part of the group now.
Is he coming with us?
I mean, it would actually be handy to have pictures of all of our allies. Maybe use that bottom section for people that are, allied to us.
I'm just putting them on the right for now, but yeah.
Well, I mean, I just bring it up because usually when we have council conversations, Eddie uses the screen. So
Yeah.
Right. But it's like a good reference screen. It's our home screen, so we know who's on our side and who isn't.
Yeah, this is our city management screen.
These are the concerned citizens. At least the ones that are still here. Some of them got lost along the way. But we will remember them.
Yeah.
They may come back one day.
Maybe.
So are we gonna head out to the border region next, or did that quest change?
No, that's now still the same, but the council the council, there's more people in the council that are aware of you guys, and you guys spent the night kind of like at least convincing them that he's kind of like a bad deal. So even though they're still like neutral to you guys, they're now unfriendly. So now Meletus is now officially unfriendly to Phalarion.
Nice.
So we have friends in the council. We have people that are neutral to us, but everybody is negative to Phalarion.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I dig it. Why do we have to get stuck with the weird ones?
What?
Why do we have to get stuck with the weird council members?
Because we're
We got
we're
Nikio. We got Nikio that can't hold on to a conversation apparently at a party.
Nikio is doing great for us. Doing great for me. I mean, he was a perfect wingman.
Calixte, she can't hold on to liquor.
Actually, she can. She can hold on to so much liquor.
Or well, okay, she can keep it in, but she can't keep her brain.
Always got so much liquor on board.
Her secret, she always sings.
Yeah, her secret is that she's always that. She's like Archer.
Yeah.
I don't remember Akea doing much. What did she do in the party?
Achaya, she was just controlling. She wasn't getting too involved, mostly because I have trouble creating riddles on the spot, and I didn't write any down.
Thorn's interested in Aya, so we'll see if that can turn into something.
All right.
Wait, so Dices is pretty much totally on our side, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. She's up here with
in more ways than one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
She's getting that.
Wait,
sweet
what?
Ram man.
Dices goes up there, but Julius stays down with the rest. Come on, man. He's my homie. Let's go. Bring him up. There we go.
There you go.
Well,
Yeah,
you got to
there
seal
you
the
go.
deal to get that highest status.
What, Julius?
Yeah.
No, we already. We're gonna see. You see, bonds happen in different ways, Kyle. You don't necessarily have to have sex with somebody in order
How he
to
says that.
get
You
along
say
with
it
them.
all game long.
yeah.
But you know what else also forms a strong bond? Having sex alongside somebody. You know, a true bond really happens when you Eiffel Tower some chick with some other dude. All right.
God.
I don't have to fuck the dude. I just have to fuck along with him.
It is lasting. It is a lasting experience.
Yeah, with the shorty in the middle, there's some leeway.
Yeah, it's not gay if it's in a 1-2-3 way.
Yeah, there we go.
That's the quote from the song there that you.
No. I mean, I also did the other one, which.
But yeah, the honey in the middle is also a good part.
Yeah.
Of the song,
To be fair, all of that entire song is entirely what we're talking about here.
Exactly. Mothers aside.
Yes. So there we go.
Cool.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah.
that went really well. Thank you for putting that much effort into it.
That was way better than I thought it would be. I thought we would all crash and burn.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was pushing 50.
It was
Yeah.
gonna go down bad.
I had the. And you guys know one of Phalarion's powers now, huh?
What?
Maybe.
To split into multiple
Shadow
things?
Mm-hmm.
Or summon Fae?
Yeah, Shadow
We already-
Clone.
Yeah, he has.
Shadow.
Yeah, he has Shadow Clone Jutsu, and he has the Conjure Fae. Actually, you guys already knew about the Conjure Fae. That's the first spell he cast that made him get
Yeah,
away.
when he locked us down the first time we met him.
Wait,
We don't
when did
talk
you
about that.
cast Conjure Fae?
You don't know this, Rich. This was a part of the thing that I was like, we don't talk about the first time we met.
Well, we can talk
That was
about
the
it
first
now.
time
I
we-
mean, we can talk
Yeah, we
about it
can
at the
now.
party because
Yeah,
now it's relevant.
Yeah.
Now, you're right. Now it is relevant. When we first met him, we tried to kill him. There we go. Story over.
Not everyone
Um,
tried to kill him. Some members in the party tried to kill him. Some didn't not try to kill him. And then other things happened.
Some apologized profusely after hitting him.
Yeah. He's,
I wonder who that was.
That was me.
Basically, what happened, though, is there was an enemy, like a Nyxborn spider, that was attacking Phalarion, but we didn't quite know what the hell was going on. We also had a member of the group that doesn't really pay attention too much to the actual RP side and just cares more about the combat, which is fine. But he didn't realize that the other character standing on the screen was not actually an enemy. So he moves over to start attacking it. And I'm like, well, what the fuck is going on? Because basically Charles is great guy. He just spends more time on his phone than actually paying attention to the game. And so he wasn't paying attention. And I was like, well, I guess we're doing this So then I started attacking him because I was like, well, fuck it. This dude's already coming at us. I might as well just go with it.
Yeah.
Although, because I couldn't undo what was done. So.
And just to be clear, like Charles has been the source of great RP. Like when he grew giant with
RP.
his half giant Asimar, or his his half
that was
giant
that was his best character. Yeah. That campaign was fun.
Yeah, when he
a whole lot of fun.
He wrestled down Mr. Green Turtle and TikTok, the two crocodiles, giant crocodiles. So
yeah, the one time he was paying attention.
Yeah.
He was actually into it because it was like his character was like a huge role in that situation. So.
Yeah. When he's into his character, like it's great. Yeah.
Was Phalarion supposed to be the big bad before we met him?
Who?
Or did he become the big bad?
So the funny thing about Phalarion is, yes, he was supposed to be the big bad the entire time.
I knew that. I could tell that he was supposed to be the big bad because Eddie likes to do these like guest appearances of the big bad guy and then try and make it seem like, oh, this guy's not so bad. And then bam, hits you with, oh, surprise, this guy that wasn't so bad was actually the bad guy. Yeah. But we didn't really like get that because of the whole mix up.
Yeah.
So
it was funny because he was just supposed to be the big bad in the sense that he was going to have like here's the thing, his big bad storyline was totally different than what it is now. that first quote unquote fight where you guys attacked him completely changed that plot line because he was supposed to join the group and be a friend.
That's hilarious.
Well, to be honest,
and so
I didn't like him to begin with.
And so,
like, even before we attacked him.
And so, when you guys attacked him and completely changed that storyline.
Oh, man. You're like, oh, fuck.
But I personally think that what we ended up with here is so much better.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
because the whole friendship thing was going to feel forced because I'm going to have to force it. But this kind of like quiet antagonism where you're just like, you're fucking with us. You are, because his first reaction was like, well, wait until everybody hears how you guys attacked, and if you guys had done worse in this fight, the plan was going to be that he was going to be like, yeah, these guys are attacking people. They attacked me in the road, but he never got to that point with you guys, so...
Well, you know what also helped the narrative really, really well with that, too, is, I'm not trying to toot my own horn here, but I guess I am a little, is the secrets that I was keeping about this guy specific, is, like, I basically, when we met Phalarion, I was like, I don't like this guy, right? Xeon doesn't like this guy.
Yeah, I was suspicious
I'm going
of him
to,
right from the start, too.
Well, I was suspicious of him, so I'm going to start digging up dirt on him, and then my character just turned into a secret investigator for a long time where I was just coming up with dirt that I was picking up on people, and it just became the theme of my character where I just know just dirt on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of turned that lack of information for the party turned decisions in a different way so that we were more passive. It added a more passive aggressiveness to Phalarion, which was nice. Like, we don't like this guy, but we don't know what's going on. Meanwhile, Andrew knows everything.
Yeah. The passive aggressiveness with it, the fact that he's like always switching jobs and being like where the problem is, and making you guys suspicious, making you guys always go like, there's something there. You keep showing up.
And then, I mean, I don't know. One of my favorite sessions was when we went and talked to him at his house. I think that really solidified the whole storyline.
Yeah, that
and then I cast detect thoughts right in his face. I casted it. I didn't do it to get information. I casted detect thoughts in his face to see what he would do, to see if he was going to try and hide something. And then when he tried to when he dispelled it, right? I knew that he's trying to hide something. Like
Mhm.
somebody that wouldn't try to hide something, but knew there was a detect thought spell happening, would have just not thought about what they didn't want me to know and just let it happen. Where he was just like, "No, I'm not letting you have this." Like
Well,
basically solidified a bunch of shit.
the fact that we were able to find and actually see his phylactery is interesting too.
Yeah, I got to use the can I use your bathroom trick to go snoop around his house.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, no, there was like a lot there. I just know that the thing that I'm like, okay, he's gonna be like the guy who does that, and when you guys attack him, I'm like, okay, fine. I'll just have him be involved. He's gonna have his own storyline that he's doing anyways, right? He doesn't have to
Mhm.
be like friends with you guys. So I just kept putting him out there. And then I kind of gave up on him, and I'm like, well, we'll just do a few adventures, and we'll see if like one of the characters kind of stands out for you guys to be like latch onto. But you guys latch onto him, so I'm like, okay, cool. It, big bad villain is back on the menu, right?
Hmm.
But the things that his allies I had established from the beginning, and I don't know if you guys know who his allies are yet.
I'm sure
It's a
we'll find.
secret, Eddie.
No, I think that's exciting. I think that it's allowing the world to get a little bit larger.
Don't worry, I'll keep it a secret, Eddie. I won't tell any of them.
So the thing for me though is that I've had this set up since that first session, since you guys met him. Everything has been like kind of the concept of, but then I had scrapped it and then I picked it back up. So you guys have done an amazing job. I have really appreciated and had a lot of fun with this so far. And I'm excited. Next game is going to be you guys are going to go to his mansion, his home on Scophos. Well, you're
Yeah.
gonna start heading there, so you guys are we're gonna start at the edge as you guys go into the Ashlands.
Okay.
All right. Did we get any experience for that?
Oh yes. Oh my goodness. Where was it? You guys each let's see. You guys all get 12,000 experience points.
Oh, nice.
Very specifically, for finishing off Phalarion, we're going to go ahead and have Argos get. Where did I put my thing? Oh, it's over here. Okay, for finishing off Phalarion, Argos is going to get. Hold on, I need to do math with this. Where's my calculator? Okay. So that's. How many of you guys are there?
4.
4, okay.
Plus Gary.
Alright, so I said everybody got 12,000. Argo specifically, you are getting 3,750.
Also 15.
On top
I
of
was
it,
at 90,000.
top.
for finishing him off, that's bullshit. I did most of the damage to him.
You
Hold on, I'm still
The main Phalarion.
I'm still going through it. For getting the most number of people into a conversation at the same time, Xeon, you are going to get 4. You're going to get 2,500 experience points. Oh no, wait. 2,000. No. 3,000 experience points. Sorry.
Okay.
On top of the 12,000. For successfully wooing Dices,
Haha.
Ardonis is going to get 5,000 bonus experience points.
Woo! Nice.
And I really don't have much for you, Thorn. Sorry.
That's okay.
I'm at 540.
You're gonna have different experience because you were already ahead of me and Thorn
Yeah,
based on other events.
I'm just short of 100,000.
I have 100,540, which means I've leveled up.
Well, I have 1,000 more than you. I have 1,600.
So what? You guys are both level 12 now.
Yes.
Yeah.
What's level 12? What number is that?
10,000 or 100,000. I mean,
Yeah.
I'm like
I just barely made it.
And what's your experience points at, Ardonis?
94,800.
But that makes sense because you had the lowest in the group to start with.
Well, you're level 11 at least now, so
So I get to level up to level 11. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
nice. So
Yeah.
so you'll be level 11 going into the fight, and you guys are going to be level 12. And you got through all of level 11 without doing 3 shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did. I didn't get to use my ability one time. I got all the way through 11.
At least I managed to cast a spell while I was 11th level.
So when we get into this next fight, I'm just gonna end up dying outright, and I'm gonna have made it to 11, but I'm still gonna never have accomplished it. I can feel it.
Oh, God. And I'm just sitting here staring at Phalarion's spell list going, oh God, maybe.
You gonna throw us a bone? What were you thinking?
You're just gonna outright kill me like that, Eddie? So do we rank up from this adventure, Eddie?
Nope, this wasn't an adventure. This was a side quest.
But it was a quest complete.
But not an adventure.
Okay, but that's why we got so much experience. We got the 12,000 from the quest complete.
That's because you guys did not lose a single fucking member of the house. Because even Augustus did not actually rank down to unfriendly with you. He only got really low on neutral with you. So even for you guys did not lose a single one to unfriendly. Which is why you got the full experience from it.
we are social beasts.
Yeah, that was
actually, so. What's
the
setup then for this next adventure again? Like, what's going on?
So you guys are traveling through the Ashlands, up to the main Minotaur city. The Ashlands are where all the quote-unquote barbaric Minotaurs live with the giants and, wild shit out there. And it's mostly barren lands. And Scophos is a city that is a giant maze that you guys will have to find a way to navigate to get to Argos's old ancestral family home in Scophos, which got taken over by Phalarion as his base of operations there.
I was going to use that at some point in the fight too, but it didn't last long enough.
Once you guys get to that point, you will be fighting your way in to deal with Phalarion and essentially kick him out either of the place or of reality, whichever comes first.
So we're actually going to go face him.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Yeah. You guys are heading in there. The council's request is for you to find out what happened to all the missing girls that have been disappearing. And boys, all missing citizens that have been disappearing. That they suspect Phalarion, Kaliste, Nikio, Agamemnon, and Achaya think that they've been getting delivered to him in Scophos. So.
All right.
All right. right?
So who was the
Scopo's
new?
an island, right?
No, Scophos is in the middle of a desert, and it's kind of carved into the rock of the desert in the shape of a labyrinth. And it's all populated by minotaurs, so
Oh, okay. So we are on the outskirts of the Ashlands, is what you're saying.
yes.
Well, that's where you guys are gonna start because that's
Yeah.
where the danger will begin, and you guys have fun fighting giants and minotaurs and things like that.
Crazy.
This is going to be good.
Did you have
Yeah.
something, Andrew?
I was just curious. Who was the original neutral? Like, Dices was one of the neutrals. Who was
Uh-huh.
the other one?
Oh, the other one was Cleopatra.
Gotcha. Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I was focusing the correct one.
Yeah.
That's why I chose Cleopatra.
Yeah.
But okay. Like getting Cleopatra was just gonna be icing on the cake. I was like, I got Julius. I was like, I saw an opportunity. I was like, fuck yeah, I'm taking it.
Yeah.
But
I just think it's funny that you guys split the brothers so far apart too. That actually became hilarious.
well, yeah, and it just happened based on dice roll. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's not like I tried to do it.
I know, but I like that's what makes it like even more interesting was how it happened and stuff. So
Mhm.
The Dyers always make interesting stories.
yeah.
I got an ASI. Awesome.
Yeah, if I took another level in fighter, I would get another ASI, but I think I'm kind of cramming on sorcerer right now.
You also need to kind of like level up sorcerer so you can get that spell slot to use instead of just leveling up to actually get spells at that slot level, right?
Well, that's what I have now. I have
Oh.
2 5th level slots, and I know I have a 5th level spell to use in it.
So
Okay.
Eddie, when I improve my constitution and it goes up from 3 to 4, I add 1 point of hit points per level, right?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, so I gain 11 points and then I'll roll adding it.
Yeah.
I really want to get my esoteric right because those are really good.
I learned a psychic fireball.
What?
It's basically fireball, but it does psychic damage.
Oh.
Synaptic static. It has the same stats as a fireball, but everyone that fails their saves, they get a minus 1d6 on their attack rolls and saves for the rest of the round.
Oh, nice.
Or yeah, save at end of round to end the effect. So I'm picturing it as Argos has become so in tuned with electricity that he's now starting to manipulate the electricity in people's brains.
Whoa.
Nice. Well, guys, I'm actually still kind of like really high on how well that went. Like that.
Yeah, that was awesome. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, it was.
I had one message going while we were doing RP from Doc the Ock. Thank you for stopping by and saying yo. Always down to hear from people who come in to watch our streams. Once again, because of how the streaming works with this, I'm not really doing call outs and things in the middle of the game, so it's like too much of an issue. But thank you for stopping in and saying hi. Do appreciate it when people do that.
Can I get a hit point status from everybody? I want to know what everybody's maximum is.
135 for me.
Okay.
I'm at 122.
Okay. Ardonis?
But our temporary hit points have gone up to 15 now.
Okay, well, not including the temps.
But yeah, they are at 15 now.
Okay.
Think about
Ardonis?
101.
101? Okay. And I'm at 153 now.
Wow.
So everybody's got some pretty good. Everybody's above 100, which is good at least.
Yeah, that really protects you against certain things.
Wait, hold on. Ardonis, Do you have the tough feet?
Yeah, that's with the tough feet.
Okay, good. All right, I just wanted to clarify.
Well,
As long
yeah.
as we're all on team.
Wizards get D6s, so
Yeah,
I mean,
but
it's still
no, yeah, for a wizard, that's really fucking good. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. I just wanted to make sure that there was still a tough. Everybody, we were all tough all around. All right, we all have to be tough all around.
Wait, who
No
has
healing.
the most? Who has the most HP?
I do. At 153.
Oh,
I used to, but I've been taking wizard levels, so
Rangers get a D10 hit die every or all the time. So, and I've been a pure main class.
Yeah.
Although at some point I'm going to start probably dipping into another class. I don't know. I haven't fully decided. I don't want to go all the way ranger, but we'll see.
Yeah, and even though, Argos brags about being big and tough and he's all got his metal armor and all that shit, he's still working on a sorcerer's hit die. So 122 is not bad.
yeah.
Mhm.
And not to mention, well, yeah, but your armor is pretty good now. Like,
Oh, my armor's great now. My armor's fantastic.
yeah. No, yeah. You guys are gonna go ahead, finish doing all the potion making. What else was it that we said that you guys were doing during the downtime?
I was having a horn and a battle flag made so that I can announce myself and be obnoxious.
Right. That sounds right.
Yep.
I was getting diamonds for Revivify.
Okay, go ahead and remove any money that you guys are donating to him to get diamonds for Revivifies.
Yeah, well, that's also why I want to mention, are we using the treasury fund at all in order to make these purchases, or are we leaving that for a rainy day in case we have to build up a new character? Because the original goal was to keep the
I think we should ask for a donation from the council to fund some of our expenses on this endeavor. We're ponying up all of our own personal money on this one. We're agents of Miletus now, and I think we should be.
Yeah, and when you guys finish the task is when you guys get paid.
I think they should fund
which is why you guys got paid the last time. That's when you guys get paid is at the end of the adventure.
Well, and these diamonds aren't necessarily a necessity for completing the mission. It's just insurance. So this is kind of an insurance payment. So do we want to use the?
Oh, of course we want. Of course we want
fund?
them. I was just hoping we could get the council to buy them for us.
Well, no, I'm not asking if we want them. I'm asking if we want to use the group funds that we had set aside.
Yeah.
Is that okay? Yeah. Okay. So then I'll start taking the money off of that, which there's like something like almost like 3,000. It's like 2,950 gold. Not including the coral you took.
The coral beads that are currently radiant in my hair. Yes, I do remember.
Yeah, the 100 gold piece coral.
Mm-hmm.
Did we ever add the gems I have on my treasure to the group?
We did not. Those gems are separate. I was going to talk to you about that later, but did you want to add that in there?
Because I have a lot. Like I have 1, 2, 5, 6, 7.
All right, throw it in the Discord, and I'll add the coin value to everything, and then part of the downtime will be a sailman trip to liquidate those jewels, and yeah.
I put them in the Discord if anyone needs them for like spell components or anything.
Wait, what's all this diamond business with the Revivify?
So you need
the component
to Revivify.
So specifically for the spell Revivify, a material component cost is a 300 gold piece diamond. And the rules basically for spell casting and material components in D&D is if the item is 50 gold pieces or more, you can't use a spell focus instead of using the material component. So for things that are extremely expensive, like diamonds, you have to have the diamond on hand to use as the material component for the spell. Revivify is, if you're not familiar with the spell, I'll put it in the chat there. Oh, I put it in twice. It basically somebody that immediately dies, if I run over to them and cast Revivify on them, they come back to life. Like, so if you fail your death saves, that's fine, because I can still come over to you, and as long as your body is still intact, right? You still have you still have your head attached to your shoulders, right? You didn't disintegrate, you didn't get dismembered, things like that. I can come over, put my hand on you with a diamond, and you're back to life.
Okay.
Now the important thing with this is that
that's why it's insurance.
Just because you're at 0 hit points doesn't mean that this is what needs to happen. You can just do a normal heal for 0 hit points. This is like after you fail.
Mm-hmm. This is after you failed 3 times on your death saves, or you have been hit with an attack while you were down and given immediate death saves, or if you were hit with an attack that did more than your hit points extra past 0.
Right. Yeah, that can happen.
Something that outright kills you.
Prevents you from having to roll a whole new character.
Yeah, that's basically the goal here. Is if you go down, say like you just like the wizards just caught out in the fight, and you just get surrounded by things and you get killed, right?
Right.
But fortunately, you're not dismembered or anything like that. The enemy just outright kills you, and then and then they come after, I don't know, Argos, right? While they're focused on Argos, I can run over to you because I'm super quick. I can get to you, revivify you, and then you're back in the fight. All you'd need is like a heal. I think it puts you back to 1 hit point. So you're not like fully healed, but you're in the fight. You're not dead.
It has to be within 1 minute of your death. So if it's past that 1 minute, it doesn't work.
Yeah,
which is 10 rounds.
Yeah, which is quite a bit of time in combat.
Yeah.
Terms.
Mm-hmm. I don't have to get there that turn, but it has to be within 10 rounds of you dying. And it's not 10 rounds of you going down, it's 10 rounds of you failing completely.
There's stronger spells, but this is the weakest one.
Yeah, there are stronger reviving spells, but those only can be learned by druids or clerics, or special subclasses of certain other classes, like the divine soul sorcerer can learn it.
I think the Celestial Warlock might get one. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't remember all the subclasses that also get it, but primarily druids and clerics are supposed to be the focal points for healers and stuff like that, so they get that special stuff. Thanks to being a ranger attached to nature magic, I only get the 3rd level one because I only get up to 5th level spells. So
okay.
All right. Let me wrap up real quick, guys, just with the audience and the streaming. Thank you everybody for watching. Please comment. Please comment, like, and subscribe here on Twitch, and support me on Patreon. Thank you guys for being here on the video. That was an amazing game. Love you all.
Awesome.